Welcome everyone to Minneapolis, Minnesota. This is WrestleMania. And we are kicking things off with an unsanctioned match. Not even the WWE on the grandest stage of them all would sanction this one, between two of the craziest mother truckers in the business today. Eric Young, who you will notice is wearing a face guard courtesy of his opponent, who delivered a dirty deeds in the parking lot to the concrete floor just a couple of weeks ago. But the question is, what's in the bag? What sort of tricks does Eric Young have in store for Dean Ambrose as we enter the danger zone? Let me know in the chat and in the comment section. And don't forget, if you're excited about tonight's proceedings here at WrestleMania, be sure to hit that like button. Thank you for joining us. A great shot at a sold out US Bank Stadium here in Minneapolis, Minnesota, as Dean Ambrose comes through the crowd. The lunatic looking to gain revenge after picking up a loss 1 month ago at WWE Fastlane to Eric Young. It was an elbow through a table which scored the victory for Young on that night. But that doesn't tell the entire story. A bloodfest, carnage, kendo sticks, fire extinguishers, steel chairs, you name it, they used it. What will they use tonight? We are moments away from finding out. Eric Young, Dean Ambrose, unsanctioned, our first match at WrestleMania. And the official signals for the bell, and you will notice, Ambrose with a jab to that face guard, and of course Young unfazed by that. The face guard proving some protection, but you will notice that the official is not wearing the black and white stripes of a WWE official. I don't know where these two got him from, but they found someone to sanction this match, and it's happening here tonight. And Eric Young trying to choke the life out of Dean Ambrose, using the ropes for leverage. It's all legal. And now going to the eyes, raking the eyes of Dean Ambrose. Well, I would say that Young is bending the rules, but there are no rules in an unsanctioned match. Ambrose back to his feet. And these two having picked up where they left off several weeks ago. Going at it tooth and nail. A jab, then an elbow. All the way to the outside. Huge clothesline from Dean Ambrose. And it didn't last long for the action to spill to the outside of the ring. And now the fans here in US Bank Stadium getting an up-close look at our first matchup. Young puts the brakes on, elbow to the midsection. Went for a shot, blocked by Dean Ambrose. And that official on the outside, keeping a close eye. His sole purpose is to count a pinfall, register a submission, or call for a TKO if one of these two can no longer continue. As Eric Young is sent back into the ring, and Ambrose wants to be the chairman of WWE just for one night. This does not vote well for Eric Young. Knee to the face. That face guard protected him, but it didn't protect from the slam on the chair. Somehow, Young back up to his feet rather quickly. Boot to the midsection. Neck breaker on the chair. A great response. Tough as old boots is Eric Young, and he even smells like him. Oh, but Young took too long, and for the second time, back first, across that chair. And now gives Ambrose the advantage. As Ambrose delivers the boots to Eric Young in the corner, the crowd firmly behind the lunatic. I'm referring to Ambrose. Picks up Young. Went for the jab, but Young, rocks Ambrose down to a knee. And now Eric Young perches Ambrose. Dangerous position to match the t-shirt of Eric Young. Ambrose in the danger zone, and a suplex from the top rope, and our first pin. 1, 2, just a 2 count. That unsanctioned official called into play for the first time. And this time, it's Eric Young who sends Ambrose to the outside. And Young brings the chair with him. And the official, quick to get out the way, doesn't want to be caught in the crossfire between these two, as Ambrose sidesteps the chair. He didn't sidestep that, or that either. Knee to the gut. Oh! Well, the protective padding is not going to protect you from a clothesline delivered at that force. And now where are they going? The official trying to keep up. Elbow to the back of the neck. And a suplex on the LED ramp. No protection at all. My goodness. And now Ambrose sent back into the ring, and Young fancies some wood. And Ambrose says, "Go on then, son, if you think you've got the minerals." And here we go again. And now it's Ambrose with the table that Eric Young brought into action. Oh, good God. And the pin. 1, 2, no! Eric Young kicks out at 2. Here's the replay. As you see the table explode on impact. Ah! Unreal. Eric Young is a glutton for punishment. Absolute madness. Young pulled himself to his feet. It only brought Ambrose forward, but wait a minute. Wait. Ooh, a Death Valley driver. And those fragments of table. 1, 2. Or maybe there is a method to Young's madness. to draw Ambrose in. I'm not so sure. I don't think he thinks that far ahead. Elbow to the back of the neck. Stiff shot. Super kick. Clothesline! What a response! And now, Eric Young in trouble. Deep trouble. Dirty deeds. 1, 2. No! No. Eric Young just kicked out of the dirty deeds. And there is not a fan in this crowd in their seat. This match continues. And Ambrose weighs up his options. There's only one. Suicide dive. And now Ambrose picks up the chair that he brought into play. Ooh, no. Eric Young dodged a bullet. Oh! Good God. Chair shot after chair shot. And another one. For good measure, and then dumps the chair on Dean Ambrose. Well, he wanted to be the chairman, and he's that right now. Eric Young! Oh my. A death-defying suicide elbow from the top rope to the outside, and now a pin. Oh, just 2. A 2 count. But watch this once again. Wow. Oh, wait just a minute. Eric Young looking towards his bag of tricks. But what's in the bag? No. Oh no. Thumbtacks! Eric Young! No. Oh, Dean Ambrose found a way to escape. No! Eric Young back first onto a canvas full of thumbtacks. Look at his back. Holy shit! And now Ambrose going for the protective guard, and it's off. No more protection for Eric Young. And an almighty dirty deeds on the thumbtacks. Dean Ambrose puts down Eric Young. And this is how he did it. Removing that protective face guard that Young brought into the match. And then using the thumbtacks against him. A dirty deeds on the tacks. My goodness. Hooks the leg. And it was good night, Mr. Young. What a way to start the showcase of the Immortals. The lunatic Dean Ambrose defeats the Maniac, Eric Young, in an unsanctioned match. Thumbtacks and all. Just look at his back. We've just seen Chris Jericho making his way towards the entrance stage for our next matchup here this evening, the United States Championship Fatal 4-Way Ladder Match, as champion Kevin Owens defends his championship against Finn Balor, the charismatic enigma Jeff Hardy, and of course, who we've just seen, Chris Jericho. And I'm going to hand this one over to our first special guest commentator, Film Production 816.
There you have it, folks. The title hung above the ring as we are getting ourselves ready for our Fatal 4-Way United States Championship ladder match here at WrestleMania. Ladies and gentlemen, I am Roz from Film Production 816, special guest here to call this match down the middle at Delzinski's WrestleMania. 4 superstars. There's the first participant, Chris Jericho, who punched his way in when he defeated Kevin Owens on SmackDown. Was a little bit out of jealousy, wasn't liking the fact that Christian put Jeff Hardy and Finn Balor in this match. The match was originally supposed to be a triple threat match, but now made it to a Fatal 4-Way. It's kind of bad on Kevin Owens' part. That man is the man who's defending the United States Championship. But Chris Jericho not coming in here to be liked, not coming in here to be a fan's favorite. Jericho is here to be the brand new United States Champion. Can Chris Jericho make it possible here tonight in Minnesota, jam-packed in this stadium? Unbelievable chance we're getting from this crowd here tonight. But Chris Jericho's mind is focused on that title. And so is this man. This man who punched his way into WrestleMania, targeting Kevin Owens. Jeff Hardy, who's no stranger to ladders or ladder matches. Jeff Hardy knows what this means, knows what's capable of happening here, and oh my! Blew the roof off. Well, let me stop. Ain't no roof here in this stadium. Jeff Hardy making an entrance at WrestleMania, has his eyes on the prize, the United States Championship. Jeff Hardy looking to go the extra mile. Jeff Hardy never fails when he goes the extra mile, especially in these ladder matches. Jeff Hardy wants to be the brand new United States Champion. Can Jeff Hardy make it happen? This is gonna be history in the making. This is gonna be a moment you're not gonna wanna forget. That's why we call it Or could it be this man? Could it be Finn Balor, as he has brung Balor Club to WrestleMania? Finn Balor looking to capture the United States Championship, punched his way in, took a target to Kevin Owens, letting it be known that you are not the man of the United States Champion. Finn Balor looking to change that here at WrestleMania. It's all about seeing what you can do, especially in these ladder matches. And ladies and gentlemen, all you have to do is climb the ladder and retrieve the United States Championship. That's all you gotta do. But when it comes to these ladder matches, it's more risk than expected. So anything can possibly happen. Things that you have never witnessed, or things that you have seen in the past, in past ladder matches. But this is every man for themselves. This is a chance for all three of these men to get that opportunity to be the new United States Champion. Finn Balor looking around, he sees the title hanging above. He knows what it means. All three of these superstars that's in this ring right now knows what it means. As we patiently wait for the man who is the United States Champion himself. And here we go, Kevin Owens arriving as the defending champion. Kevin Owens not here to come out and flash his title. As you can see, the disturbed look on his face. He is not proud to even be a part of this match one bit. And there you see Kevin Owens looking directly at that title hang above. He can't believe that he's in this situation. He didn't even agree to this match at all. But it's bound to happen. The face of America here tonight, as the odds are stacked against him. He's not facing one superstar, he's facing three. And Kevin Owens is not pinning nobody. This man needs to do what everyone else does, climb the ladder and retrieve the title. All four superstars are in the ring. It's time to get into the nitty and gritty. The United States Championship is on the line. And it looks like all three have their eyes on Kevin Owens. Kevin Owens with a chip on his shoulder, a target on his back. Jericho saying nowhere to go, buddy. And Kevin Owens saying, bring it. And oh, Jericho, by God, brought it right to the midsection, and now the shots to the chest. Look at Jericho go right into the turnbuckle, and now there goes Finn Balor looking to take his chance, and oh, right to the head. And now it looks like Jeff Hardy wants to get in on the action to Kevin Owens. Oh, painful. And right where the sun does not shine. Kevin Owens rolling out of the ring, painful there. Jeff Hardy, oh, going right after Chris Jericho, backs him in a corner here. As Finn Balor takes his sweet time, Jeff Hardy continuing the beating to Chris Jericho. And oh, wait a minute, oh my! Throws him right to Finn Balor. Jericho rolls out of the ring, and now Finn eye to eye with Jeff Hardy in the middle of the ring. Who's gonna throw the first punch? Who will it be? Oh, Jeff Hardy. And oh, there goes Finn Balor. Looking for a drop kick, and look at Finn Balor go. Taking every chance that he can get. Oh, Jeff Hardy ducks out of the way. Finn Balor, oh, being charged at by Jeff Hardy, and punches to the face. Continues to keep going. Finn hangs on to the rope. Tossed out the ring. Jeff Hardy thinking of something. What's Jeff looking? Make way. Oh my! Taking out Finn Balor. Jeff Hardy on fire here tonight, ladies and gentlemen. And no, wait a minute. Oh, goes right after Chris Jericho. Jeff Hardy taking out both Finn Balor and Chris Jericho. The only man standing, and now goes right after that ladder. But wait, look at Finn on the top of the rope. Oh, what a drop kick. Drop kick while Jeff Hardy hung on to the ladder, and now Finn Balor with the ladder in hand, and using it as a weapon. Like I said, more about how you use the ladder than ever. And now Kevin Owens going right after Finn Balor. Finn Balor was a little bit distracted there. Kevin Owens able to roll back into the ring, take charge at Finn Balor, but wait a minute. What's Kevin Owens thinking? Finn Balor slowly pacing himself back up to his feet here. No, Kevin Owens, using that ladder as a weapon. More than just climbing, it's more about hurting your opponents. And that's what's gonna happen in this match. But it seems like Finn Balor keeps pulling himself back up, and look at Kevin Owens taking the fight to Finn Balor. It looks like Kevin Owens was gonna use that ladder to try and climb up and grab the title, but Finn Balor just keeps on picking himself back up and rolls himself like a bowling ball right into Finn Balor. But will that keep Finn Balor down? I'm not sure. Kevin Owens wants to make sure as he puts him on his shoulders here. Oh man, what's he thinking here? Right over by the ladder, hangs onto the ladder. Oh my! Finn Balor on the ladder, and Kevin Owens took a chance to make sure. Oh no, wait. What's Kevin Owens thinking here? Kevin Owens, and right onto the ladder. Finn Balor with a beautiful reversal. Didn't even see it coming. And man. Right to the midsection, Kevin Owens. Deep trouble here, and now looking to toss out Kevin Owens, and goes right to the ribs. Here comes Jericho. Right to the midsection a little bit. Now tossing him right into the turnbuckle there. Chris Jericho tossing Finn Balor out, and here goes Jericho looking to take a chance with a drop kick. Finn Balor hanged on to the ropes, but couldn't hang on for too long, and now Jericho setting the ladder up. Setting it up, beautiful. Climb the ladder and grab the title, and wait a minute. Jeff Hardy, saying not happening. Not happening. Face first into the ladder. Ruthless aggression from Jeff Hardy. Unbelievable. Didn't see that coming, and now Jeff Hardy. Everybody's down but Jeff. But wait a minute, here comes Finn. Jeff Hardy trying to retrieve the title, and right to the ribs. Finn Balor making his way onto the ladder, going right after Jeff Hardy's ribs here. As now Jeff and Finn on the ladder equally here. Knocking Finn Balor down, and now it looks like Chris Jericho looking to knock the ladder down, and here comes Kevin Owens sharing the ladder, knocking both Finn and Jeff Hardy off. Rolling out of the ring here. Awesome teamwork, but I don't think it's gonna last long as these guys are celebrating a little bit. Chris Jericho looking at Kevin Owens, and what's Kevin Owens to shake his hand? In a ladder match? Come on. Kevin Owens saying, I'm not falling for that. This is my match. I'm doing things my way. You gotta understand, it's every man for themselves. Yeah, you can team, but don't expect it to last long. Throwing out Jericho, and now Finn Balor enters the ring, and beautiful sling blade. Perfectly done by Finn Balor. On to Kevin Owens, and now onto the turnbuckle here, and shots to the chest, and Kevin Owens delivering it back to Finn Balor. Backs him into the corner. Now Kevin Owens grabbing that ladder. Kane as a weapon. Man! Right to the face. Just tosses the ladder out the ring. I mean, why do that? I mean, you might want to use it to climb it, but I don't even think Kevin Owens' mindset is on the title. I think he just wants to continue to hurt Finn Balor as much as he can. I mean, that's smart thinking. I mean, you want to injure your opponents as possible. And wait, Jeff Hardy. Wait a minute. Jeff Hardy going after Finn Balor, but Kevin Owens slamming Jeff Hardy down, and both Finn Balor. Y'all gotta replay that. Y'all gotta replay that, ladies and gentlemen. That was insane. Look at this. Unbelievable. Look at Kevin Owens with Jeff Hardy. Jeff Hardy on Finn Balor. Beautiful combination there. Kevin Owens was able to be the only one standing, but here comes Chris Jericho. Kevin Owens bringing that ladder. Oh, and Jericho fights back. Shots to the chest. Goes to Kevin Owens. As Jericho stuck his hand out to Kevin Owens. But Kevin Owens saying, not a chance. And here goes Jericho with a bulldog. Oh, but no. Reversal right onto the ladder. Kevin Owens wasn't falling for that either. Smart strategy done by Kevin Owens here. And now has Jericho right where he wants him. Oh, right to the midsection. Oh, DDT. Beautiful DDT, perfectly done by Kevin Owens. Grabs the ladder in hand. And look, Kevin Owens continuing to use that ladder as a weapon here tonight. Jericho is down, but now slowly trying to pick himself back up. You might want to watch yourself, Chris. Oh, man. Oh, my goodness. Right to the face of Chris Jericho, and now Kevin Owens to slam Jericho onto the ladder. Pain to the back. Chris Jericho in so much pain, ladies and gentlemen. And here goes Kevin Owens with the ladder in hand. You got the ladder, and yes, set it up. Kevin Owens looking to end it early. He's looking to climb the ladder and retrieve the United States title. Retain the title from Kevin Owens, but wait a minute. Here comes Chris Jericho. Right to the ribs, right to the midsection. To Kevin Owens and Chris Jericho. Oh, what a code breaker. Code breaker off the ladder, ladies and gentlemen. Replay that there. Beautiful code breaker off the ladder. Jericho saw a chance and now back on to the ladder here as he looks to take apart the title, but oh my! Finn Balor kicking the ladder. Kicks the ladder. Jericho hangs on to the title. Oh! Perfectly done by Finn Balor. Just taking the title. Making sure it didn't happen. Finn Balor has Chris Jericho right where he wants him. Oh! Right to the face and right to the midsection. And oh! Finn Balor doing whatever it takes. Whatever it takes, and Jericho with the reversal. Oh man, oh! What a kick to the back of the head, and now Jericho with the ladder in hand, and now it looks like Jericho looking to use that as a weapon as well. Oh man! Ain't no coming back from that. Ain't no coming back from that, and now Jericho. Oh! Face first, Finn Balor. Look at Jericho looking to slam. Oh, running bulldog onto the ladder. Onto the ladder goes Finn Balor, and Jericho taking a chance. Jericho sees a chance. Jericho fired up here. Send it up, sizing up Finn Balor here. Oh, tried to go for a code breaker, I think. Finn Balor, Pele kick. Knock it out, Jericho here. Finn Balor with the ladder in hand, places it by the corner. Has his eyes on Jericho. Wonder what Finn Balor has up his sleeve and slams Jericho onto the ladder. Finn's fired up, looking for something. Oh, right to the midsection. Deep onto the ladder, ladies and gentlemen. What a match. What a historical match this has become. It's hard to tell who wants it more, and oh my goodness. Onto the ladder goes Jericho. Finn Balor on the top rope. He's not thinking what I think he's thinking. Coup de grace. Oh my goodness. Jericho must be in so much pain. More than that ladder is. Oh Lord have mercy, and tosses Jericho out the ring. Finn Balor took a chance, and now Jeff Hardy enters Oh, no. Twist of fate. Direct onto the ladder. Finn Balor laid out cold here. Unbelievable. And takes out Finn Balor. And now Jeff Hardy with a ladder. Jeff Hardy gonna set it up again, but wait a minute. Kevin Owens on the side here, setting the ladder up by the barricade between the ring. But Jeff Hardy's this close to taking the United States title, but Kevin Owens making sure it's not happening. Kevin Owens making sure it's not happening. As he takes the pummeling beatings to Jeff Hardy here. Oh. Here goes Kevin Owens with a power bomb. Taking Jeff Hardy right off the ladder. Kevin Owens letting him know, you're not taking my title. Kevin Owens might be looking for another power bomb, but no, he's walking with Jeff Hardy up. Oh, wait. What's Kevin Owens thinking? Oh, Jeff Hardy fighting his way out. Kevin Owens was looking to slam Jeff Hardy onto that ladder that Kevin Owens is on right now. And Jeff Hardy looking to take the United States title. Unbelievable, Jeff, you got it. You got it, Jeff. You're this close. Wait, what's Jeff doing? What is Jeff doing? Wait, I think Jeff's mind somewhere else. Wait. Jeff, think about this. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. Jeff Hardy took another chance. His mind was somewhere else. It wasn't on the United States title. It was more on Kevin Owens. Look at this. What we thought was Jeff Hardy was going to go for the title, but instead he put his eyes onto Kevin Owens. Look at this again. Hops off the ladder and lands right onto Kevin Owens. Onto the broken ladder. Ladder broken in half. Finn's down. Jeff is down. Kevin Owens is down. All these men are down here tonight, ladies and gentlemen, but Chris Jericho slowly bringing himself back up. Jericho's the only one standing. And he's looking at the carnage. Chris Jericho looking at the carnage that's been done. And yes, Jericho, you're the only one. You're the only one. You might as well climb it. Climb the ladder and retrieve the title. But what is Jericho doing? Come on, I know he's not taking his sweet time. And oh, wait a minute. Finn Balor takes out Jericho. Jericho distracted. Yes, Finn, you're the only one. Grab the title. Grab the title. Seconds away from having a new United States champion. Can it happen? And Finn Balor's done it. Finn Balor, the new United States champion. Incredible. Finn Balor has done it here at WrestleMania. Oh my. What a match it was, in a distracted Chris Jericho thinking that he had this match right in the bag. But a snuck up Finn Balor saw the chance and went right after Chris Jericho, tossing him out of the ring. And Finn Balor made his dream come true here at WrestleMania. Congratulations to Finn Balor. Balor Club in full effect at WrestleMania. And Finn Balor walks out of WrestleMania as the new United States champion.
Well, ladies and gentlemen, next up, it is student versus teacher as Jason Jordan takes on his former mentor, the Olympic gold medalist, Kurt Angle. A huge congratulations to Finn Balor on becoming the new United States champion. And thank you to Film Productions 816 for being a part of WrestleMania. Make sure you check out his YouTube channel via the link in the description box below. But right now, we turn our attention to the egotistical Jason Jordan, where it is student versus teacher. Jordan takes on the Olympic gold medalist, the wrestling machine that tutored the American Alpha to tag team silverware, only for Jordan to throw it all back in Angle's face. Kurt Angle returns to the ring at WrestleMania to give Jason Jordan a wrestling lesson. But can he do so? Or is this Jordan's time? And we can't forget, has Kurt Angle recovered from having his head slammed shut in a car door at the hands of Jason Jordan? Angle looks in impeccable condition, but looks can be deceiving. So will it be the age and experience of Kurt Angle, or will it be the speed and youth of Jason Jordan? Angle looks ready to go. And there's the bell. Jordan originally had plans to be in the Andre the Giant Memorial Battle Royal, which took place on the WrestleMania Kick-Off, but instead he's ended up receiving a belly-to-belly suplex at the hands of Kurt Angle. Funny how things play out. As Angle picks up Jordan, standing switch by Jason Jordan, and the student outsmarts the teacher. As Jordan drags Kurt Angle towards the ropes, and I must reiterate, is Kurt Angle 100%? I don't think he can be after having his head slammed shut in that car door. But Angle is a wrestling machine. And he wrestles on as Jordan unloads on Kurt Angle in the corner. How can you treat a man that took you under his wing, tutored you to tag team championship success, only to then throw it all back in the Olympic gold medalist's face and completely destroy that relationship? That is what Jason Jordan has done, letting his ego get the better of him. And that ego has made Jason Jordan blame everybody but himself for his own shortfalls. This losing streak that he's on, he's to blame. Oh! As Jordan missed it, and Kurt Angle locks those hands together, and once he does, there is no letting go. A third German suplex. And Angle wants Jordan up, calling him up. Oh, but Jordan again steps out the way, and a beautiful drop kick by Jason Jordan, using that speed and that quickness to outsmart Kurt Angle. The age proving a factor, but Angle is a veteran, and with age there comes experience. Ankle lock applied. Jordan now has to find a way out, and he does. Terrific escape. And now it's Jordan's turn to step up and put the pressure on Kurt Angle. Stiff shot. Oh! No. Angle slam. 1, 2. Oh, thank God. Can you imagine the humiliation to Kurt Angle to lose to the Angle Slam. It almost happened, but a 2 count. And Jordan lining up Angle again, comes in, but Kurt Angle sidesteps Jason Jordan. And Angle with an Angle Slam, one of his own. Oh, I thought he had him. Kurt Angle making great use of the 3 eyes here at WrestleMania. Intensity, integrity, and intelligence. And that intensity is like no other. Ankle lock applied for the 2nd time in this match, forcing Jordan once again to try and find an escape. Can he do so? Angle applying more pressure. Oh, but Jordan rolls through. A 2nd escape. Whoa! Well, who said you can't teach an old dog new tricks? It seems that Kurt Angle has learnt a thing or two from Jason Jordan. And the teacher says school is out. This lesson is over. It's time to put this one to bed. Angle. Oh, wait. Oh, no. Angle went for the moonsault. And boy, did he miss. Oh, no. No. Jordan with the ankle lock. Now the leg lock. My goodness, can you imagine if Kurt Angle was forced to tap out to his own finishing maneuver? Oh no! What a shocker. And I can't believe I'm going to say this, but Kurt Angle forced to tap out to the ankle lock, courtesy of Jason Jordan, and it was the moonsault. High risk with no reward, and it gifted Jordan an opportunity, and Jordan took it. How does the Olympic gold medalist come back from this? I simply don't know. Is it the last time we will see Angle in a WWE ring? One thing we do know is that Jason Jordan has picked up the biggest win in his career as he makes Kurt Angle tap out. Congratulations to Jason Jordan in what many would consider a shock victory. And if you want to check out more shocks, make sure you check out the WrestleMania Kick-Off, which featured the $1 million match. The Velveteen Dream, or Mojo Rawley, would receive $1 million and would become Ted DiBiase's $1 million champion. It all went down on the WrestleMania Kick-Off, which is live on my YouTube channel right now. Up next, a monstrous task for the Monster Among Men, as Braun Strowman enters a 3-on-1 handicap match against Triple H, Randy Orton, and Dave Bautista. Evolution.
You attacked a 70-year-old man, lucky to be alive? You worthless scumbag! And now you wanna pop up on a screen and go bad guy 101 with me. Yeah. So that's what this is. Here's the thing, I don't really care. Every building we go to, I will be there waiting for you. Have some balls. Show up. Look me in my eyes like a man if you can. Stand up to me. Tell me what you want, and I will give you everything. I do what I want, when I want, and how I want. All that time, I've been telling you, I've got no beef with you. I don't want to fight you. I have no problem with you. But that wasn't good enough, right? So now I've got a problem. I've got a real big problem. And I look to you, Dave Bautista, 6'5", 325 pounds, Randy Orton. The business is in his blood. Third generation superstar. The man has every gift that a man can be given. Sometimes in life, when you're not given respect, you have to take it. I will take off this suit. That one last match to end your career on my terms. Apex Predator, Viper, you can even call me the Legend Killer, but the only thing you need to refer to me as is the three most destructive letters in sports entertainment. I'm not gonna sit around and beg and plead and wait for someone to show me my path. I'm gonna go out there and I'm gonna carve my own path of destruction. I will take back up. I will lace up my boots and I will be the game again. I've seen guys like you come and go a million times. Top guys. Very popular, but not the one. Never were they the one. You see, in this industry, just like in life, everything evolves. And what you see in this ring before you is the greatest example of evolution you will ever see. Woo!
Buckle up and strap in, because things are about to get bumpy. Evolution have waited a long time for this, to get their hands on the monster among men, Braun Strowman, as Triple H, the King of Kings, the cerebral assassin, leads the charge after his return at WWE Fastlane, where he didn't come alone. The Animal Batista and the Viper Randy Orton by his side, and they proceeded to pick off the monster among men, costing him his World Heavyweight Championship match against Drew McIntyre. And over the recent weeks, Strowman has been the one to play the mind games, kidnapping the Nature Boy Ric Flair. And we saw last week on SmackDown that Flair had indeed escaped the cage that Strowman had confined him in. But the question remains, where is Ric Flair? Maybe Triple H, Batista and Randy Orton will have to beat that answer out of Strowman if they are to see the two-time Hall of Famer again. And let's not forget how this all started. It was back when Triple H was General Manager of Raw and COO of WWE. Triple H then saw the threat of the New World Order funded by Shane McMahon, and it built towards a matchup of Team WWE versus Team NWO at Survivor Series, with the winner taking all. And it was on that night that Triple H thought that he had an ace in his pocket with Braun Strowman by his side. However, Triple H found out that Braun Strowman can be controlled by nobody. Strowman turning his back on Team WWE and relinquishing Triple H of his power and his job. The game would then spend months away from the WWE. We didn't see him for a long time, only for him to make his return at WWE Fastlane, where he didn't come alone. With Dave Bautista, Randy Orton and the Nature Boy Ric Flair by his side as Evolution attempt to topple the monster among men. But have you seen in WWE history anybody walk to the ring under such circumstances with such confidence? A 3-on-1 handicap match with 3 of the greats, and Braun Strowman storms to the ring like he's facing nothing. Strowman is fearless. This monster fears no man. A mammoth task awaits the monster among men against 3 of the greats. And the referee signals for the bell, and this handicap match is underway, and Triple H starting things off for Evolution and runs right into the brick wall that is Braun Strowman, and that's enough for Triple H. Triple H tagging out, and in comes the Viper. And Strowman simply stands his ground. So what can Orton do? And Orton comes in close on to the same effect, but follows it up with a European uppercut and a second, and that stuns Strowman. But just for a moment. And Randy Orton sent back where he came from. But Orton doesn't give up so easily. Comes forward again and receives a big boot for his trouble. And now Braun Strowman. Look at the power of the monster. And maybe, Randy Orton has had enough, and here comes Batista. If anybody can match power for power, it is the Animal, but, no, couldn't lift Strowman. Batista wants another go, but he's not gonna get it. And so far, it has all been Braun Strowman who has manhandled, or should I say better, monster handled every single member of Evolution. Knee to the face of Batista. Triple H looking on. They might have the advantage in terms of a 3-on-1, but they don't have the advantage in the power department. That all sits with Braun Strowman. And Strowman picks up Batista. And now sends Batista back to the corner. And this sold out crowd here in Minneapolis, Minnesota on their feet, because it's game time once again. Triple H, Braun Strowman, round 2. And the game steps forward, face to face with the monster that did him dirty at Survivor Series, cost him his role of General Manager of Monday Night Raw, and cost him the power of being COO of WWE. No love lost. Uppercut from Strowman. Stiff shot from Triple H. These two content to simply duke it out. Oh, look at the mark on Strowman's face. It only aggravated the monster. Choke slam to Triple H. And immediately, Batista and Orton extend the hand for the tag, but no chance of that happening. Strowman has cut the ring off. And now, Braun Strowman looking to make easy work of Evolution. Here he comes. Oh, huge knee. The knee from Triple H. The equalizer. Well, Triple H needed to find something. He did. And it stopped Strowman. Here's the replay. That high knee caught Braun Strowman. And that has changed the momentum. Quick tag, and in comes the Animal. And a 3-on-1 advantage now being used to great use. It was all okay when Strowman was in control, but now he has to contend with an assault from three of WWE's best clothesline in the corner. And now Batista brings in Randy Orton. And Orton simply picks up where Batista left off. Oh! And Orton drives the knee right between the eyes of Braun Strowman. And the Apex Predator enjoys nothing more than systematically picking apart his opponents. And he's doing it to Strowman right now. Took some time, but this match beginning to seem a lot more how many thought it would go. With Strowman being overwhelmed by the odds. Triple H back in. Strowman just about back up. Oh! Huge drop kick from Strowman, who now decides to level the playing field. Look out! Spine buster from Triple H. Oh, but two. Strowman took his eye off the cerebral assassin to try and make this a 1v1 contest. And Triple H plans to put this one away. But no. Strowman. Oh. Well, Triple H might have been aware that he has no backup. Elbow to the back of the head. Second one. Ooh. Triple H staggered back to the ropes. Knee. Oh, what a knee that was. But Strowman got out the way and oh. Batista. Randy Orton still on the outside of the ring. And Triple H is having to go it alone. But for how much longer? RKO! Out of nowhere. And now Batista is back. And Batista says what goes up must come down. Batista bomb. An RKO. A Batista bomb. And now Triple H is back to his feet. Take a look at that shot. But somehow, Strowman, he's up to a knee. Oh, but it might not be for long. Pedigree. No! What is it going to take to keep Braun Strowman down? They've hit him with an RKO, a Batista bomb, and a pedigree. Here you see it. Boom! Most men would have been down for the 3, but this is the monster among men. And the monster has begun to get to his feet, up to a knee. Now he's up and turns around. Oh! Oh, what a mistake. Batista was looking for Strowman, but instead got Randy Orton. Running power slam. And there goes Batista. He's out. And Triple H looks in a state of shock. Can't quite believe what's happening. Evolution being dismantled at the hands of the monster. And there goes Randy Orton. Would you believe it? We're back at square one. Triple H face to face with Braun Strowman. And Strowman comes forward. Triple H tried to get the jump on the monster. Didn't work. Oh! Running power slam. That'll do it. 1, 2. Oh no! Ric Flair? The Nature Boy! He's back! Well, it wouldn't be a WrestleMania without Ric Flair. Wait, no. Rick. No. No, Rick. No. No. Oh. Well, I said no. And the Nature Boy quickly ducks out the ring before Braun Strowman throws him out. Oh dear. But Strowman now in hot pursuit. And the Nature Boy is on the run. Run, Rick, run. Oh, he got caught. Oh, Nate. Oh, Nate. Oh, no. Running power slam to the Nature Boy, Ric Flair. I guess he got his WrestleMania moment. But now, Braun Strowman walking with a purpose on the way back to the ring. This match still continues. Oh! Triple H with the sledgehammer. And our official didn't see a thing. He's still down recovering from the Nature Boy kicking his ass. 1, 2. Oh! Strowman got the shoulder up. That was close. But the monster is still alive. And Triple H will have to think of something else. What is he thinking of? Ooh. Wait. Oh. A super pedigree? No. No. Strowman overpowers Triple H and drives the life out of him. And oh, look at the power. Running power slam. 1, 2, 3. And Braun Strowman defeats all 4 members of Evolution. And this is how it happened in the closing stages. Triple H had thrown it all at Braun Strowman, but went for a super pedigree in which Braun Strowman overpowered the game and drove the life out of him. And from there, Strowman would proceed to deliver a running power slam that would give the monster among men the victory. What a match! As the monster roars in Minneapolis, Minnesota, as Braun Strowman defies Evolution. Braun Strowman overcomes the odds, and Seth Rollins will have to do the same if he is to retain the Intercontinental Championship. A fatal 4-way match where Rollins defends the title against the former champion, the glorious Bobby Roode, the man who stole his championship, the Viking Luke Harper, and the late addition of Shelton Benjamin. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to WrestleMania, and things are about to get glorious as the former Intercontinental Champion, the glorious Bobby Roode, makes his way to the ring, and it will be a glorious occasion if Roode is crowned a 2-time Intercontinental Champion. But if he is to do so, he will have to defeat 3 other opponents, and that includes the IC champ, that is Seth Rollins, the man who beat Roode for that very same championship. So can it be a glorious night for the glorious one? Well, if it is, he will have to stop Minneapolis, Minnesota's own Shelton Benjamin, who receives a huge ovation from the fans in US Bank Stadium. Shelton Benjamin, a late addition to this fatal 4-way match, and you could say he is the outsider, but he's also as well possibly the wild card of this match, and Benjamin will want to impress, and imagine what it will mean to him if he was to take the championship right here in Minneapolis. But let's not forget the Viking, Luke Harper, who has had his grubby paws all over the Intercontinental Championship, but he hasn't actually won it. He stole it from the architect Seth Rollins. He took it, but now it's back in the possession of the champion, and Harper this evening has a chance to officially claim Intercontinental Championship gold. And out of the 3 challengers, you'd have to say that Harper is the most unpredictable and maybe the most dangerous. He's certainly the most powerful, and I would be worried if I was Seth Rollins, because he is walking into the lion's den. He knows that he doesn't have to be pinned to lose his Intercontinental Championship, and it falls under the same circumstances of what we saw earlier tonight with the United States Championship. But Seth Rollins is a fighting champion and never one to back down from a challenge, and he looks good to go, and he looks confident, and he has met Harper and Roode before, so he knows what will be coming at him from those 2. But now we're throwing Shelton Benjamin into the equation, and with fatal 4-way rules, it makes it very difficult. But Who is going to walk out Intercontinental Champion? Have your say in the chat and in the comments. Is it going to be Rollins to retain? Is it going to be Harper? Is it going to be Rude? Or is it going to be the man from his home state, Shelton Benjamin? Make sure you do participate. I want to hear from you guys as we are set to go for the Intercontinental Championship. Fatal 4-way rules apply. Only one of these 4 men will leave WrestleMania as Intercontinental Champion as you see the championship. Bobby Roode, Shelton Benjamin, Luke Harper, and the defending champion, Seth Rollins. And here we go. Let's not forget, we've already seen one championship change hands. Finn Balor climbing the ladder to success to become the new United States Champion. As Seth Rollins gets busy with Luke Harper, who has been a thorn in his side, even stole the Intercontinental Championship at one point. As Rollins dumps out the Viking. Oh! And Bobby Roode with a glorious clothesline. But Shelton Benjamin, the hometown boy from Minneapolis, Minnesota, with a spine buster. A late addition to this match, making it a fatal 4-way. And Benjamin calls up the Viking. What does he have on his mind? Oh wow! Beautiful move from Shelton Benjamin. But Rude. 1, 2. And a reminder that the champion doesn't have to be pinned or made to submit to lose their championship in a fatal 4-way match. As Rude heads up and a blockbuster, and that sends Shelton Benjamin to the outside. And here comes the champion. Rollins springs, miscalculated, and Rude stepped out the way. A very focused Bobby Roode, who I'm sure has not forgotten that it was Seth Rollins who took the Intercontinental Championship from him many months ago, as Rollins delivers the sling blade, and Roode wants a timeout. Trying to catch a breather. Rude did. And now Rude heads to the top rope, perched, but Rollins, Seth Rollins, he caught him out. And Seth looking to take a risk. Superplex rolls through into the Falcon's Arrow. 1, 2. And the Viking makes the save. And a sharp European uppercut stuns the champion. As we catch that one once again, all the way from the top rope, Rollins holds on and still had the power to take Roode up and down for the Falcon's Arrow. But back to the action. And Luke Harper. Rollins lands on his feet. And Seth may be going for the inverted DDT, blocked by Harper. And this time, the Viking snaps the neck of Seth Rollins. Escape once, but not twice. And Rollins is back up, but eats the boot of Luke Harper. And Harper will be looking to legitimately win the Intercontinental Championship tonight. Not just steal it. As Rollins dumped back on the outside. Harper thinking about it for too long. Shelton Benjamin caught him with the knee. And now Benjamin drags Harper to the corner and begins to open up on the Viking. Now puts the boots to the Viking. And Benjamin wants his home fans to get behind him, calling up Luke Harper. And the double hook by Benjamin and drives the knees into the chest of the Viking Luke Harper. But a 2 count. And Benjamin coming very close. And can you imagine what it would mean to Shelton Benjamin in becoming the Intercontinental Champion in his home state? As Benjamin picks up Harper and sends him to the outside. And Benjamin is coming out also. Instead, attends to Seth Rollins. Oh, but Rollins has recovered. And Rollins takes up Benjamin. And a barricade bomb. Super kick from Harper. Spine buster from Rude. 1, 2. Oh! It was 2. Just 2. But a glorious moment can be felt from Bobby Roode as Harper, dazed, turns around. Here we go. No! And Harper has got it. No one is there to stop him. Oh, but Rollins. Seth Rollins. He makes the save. He was a second away from losing his Intercontinental Championship. But he hits the ring with a sling blade. And Harper gets to his feet. Rollins comes forward and the Viking trying to put the brakes on, trying to slow this momentum of Seth Rollins. But a kick to the gut. Super kick to the chin. And a ripcord knee strike. And the Viking is down. And he might just stay down. Curb stomp. Oh, but Harper rolls to the outside. Smart move by the Viking. And on the other side, Benjamin's about to get to his feet. And the Architect has seen it. Rollins with his plan. No! And Benjamin celebrating, but for too long. Seth Rollins is like a man possessed to retain his championship. And these four giving it their all on the grandest stage of them all, WrestleMania. As Rollins heads up and Benjamin tries to roll away, but he can't. And the frog splash. And a 2. And the champion asked the question. He thought he was very close to retaining his championship, but he might be even closer now. Oh, Rollins caught the boot. Oh, but a dragon whip from Benjamin. And now it's Shelton Benjamin's turn to ask the question. The crowd enjoying this one. They might enjoy it even more if Shelton Benjamin was to pick up the gold. Oh, he went for the knee, but he missed. And Rollins. Curb stomp. Hooks the leg. and Seth Rollins retains. What an effort from all 4 participants, but with the Viking Luke Harper and the glorious Bobby Roode on the outside, Benjamin went for the knee, Rollins got out the way and delivered the curb stomp that would allow him to retain the Intercontinental Championship. Roode had his moments. The Viking Luke Harper had his moments. And of course, Shelton Benjamin certainly had his moments. But it is the architect, Seth Rollins, a fighting champion, if ever I've seen one myself, who retains the Intercontinental Championship. Congratulations, Seth. And you see a great shot outside US Bank Stadium, the home of this year's WrestleMania, Minneapolis, Minnesota. And it's been a great week all round. The hospitality has been second to none, and the superstars and the fans have been enjoying each and every experience. And I want to thank you all for joining us. And if you're enjoying the show, be sure to hit that like button. Congratulations to Seth Rollins in retaining the Intercontinental Championship. But our next matchup isn't about a championship, it's about a dream match that has become reality. The phenomenal AJ Styles goes one-on-one with the Heartbreak Kid, the showstopper, Mr. WrestleMania, Shawn Michaels. I'm going to hand this one over to our second special guest commentator. It is, of course, the one and only Merce YT 13.
I have been waiting for this moment for a long time.
I'm unstoppable, do the impossible. I'm irresponsible, yet I'm phenomenal. I got an arsenal, I'm dropping bombs, you know. No, I'm not stopping, no. Conquer the obstacle. To the top, here I go, think I'm chosen to be the king of rock, think the people have spoken.
When I step through these ropes and I stand right here, I am phenomenal.
Yeah, sometimes I think that I'm unstoppable. Yeah, ready to go, man, lock and load. That's right, I swear to God that I could drop you, bro. Yeah, I got a shot and I ain't stopping, no. That's how I know that I'm unstoppable.
The Heartbreak Kid, Shawn Michaels, is a doormat for absolutely nobody. Despite all the accolades, you have never had the chance to go to the biggest stage of them all against Mr. WrestleMania. I will give you a show like you have never, ever seen before. Why? Because I can. This is the WWE, where we make dreams come true. There will be a dream match on the grandest stage of them all. You're gonna get your chance to find out why they call me the showstopper. And once and for all, we're gonna find out just who is the greatest performer of our generation. You brought me out here to show me how you're going to beat me at WrestleMania, but my dream match goes a little different. Because outside of me, you're considered the best.
But when I walk in to WrestleMania and defeat you, and that proves that I am better than the best, that AJ Styles is phenomenal, that this is the house that AJ Styles built. It's a dream match for them because they know that you and I, we are going to tear the house down. That is what we do.
Well, it is my distinct honor and pleasure, ladies and gentlemen, to join you at the Showcase the Immortals WrestleMania. This is Murph's YT13. And here we go! It is the clash of two generations. AJ Styles, perhaps the best of his generation. His resume speaks for itself. WrestleMania is a stage befitting of this man. AJ Styles has won championships all over the world. He has seen it all. He has done it all. And WrestleMania is where he belongs. AJ Styles is the man of this generation. Untouchable in the ring. And AJ Styles knows what his opponent offers tonight, but is AJ Styles deterred? Absolutely not. AJ Styles isn't wired that way. AJ Styles doesn't think that way. This man is truly phenomenal. And in my opinion, as I just mentioned, is the best of his generation. No one can touch Styles in that ring, but that's his generation. This is a man that has done it all before AJ Styles. A man that many would argue, if he didn't exist, there would be no AJ Styles. This is Shawn Michaels. It's in the name, Mr. WrestleMania. This is Shawn Michaels' stage. This is where Shawn Michaels has carved a career that is unparalleled. This is where Shawn Michaels has etched an undenied legacy. Shawn Michaels is here tonight to defend that legacy and defend his generation. Shawn Michaels is once in a generation, but so is AJ Styles. This is the match no one thought would happen, ladies and gentlemen. This place is on fire, and the match is underway. And AJ Styles and Shawn Michaels face off, and this place is deafening. The noise in here is absolutely extraordinary. The crowd is split straight down the middle, but this match can't be. There has to be a winner. Who's the better man? AJ Styles sends Michaels back into the corner straight away. Oh, and a shot for Shawn Michaels as well. The game of one-upsmanship has begun, and AJ saying, let's go, bring it on. Shawn Michaels, never one to back away from a challenge, links up with AJ Styles, sends him into the corner now. And the referee's going to attempt to separate these two men again. And Shawn Michaels laces him with a right hand. And Shawn Michaels stares at AJ Styles and says, I've got two words for you. Styles now, standing switch. This is just going to be a game of chess. I hope you brought a packed lunch with you for this one, ladies and gentlemen. Settle in. This is going to be a clinic. As Styles takes him down, takes the headlock right back. Styles on top of Shawn Michaels. That shoulder isn't quite pinned. Referee getting a good look at it. Michaels, the head scissors now. Styles nips out of that, takes the headlock straight back. AJ Styles, oh, another shot. And this is getting real personal real quickly here. And that's what happens when you get two competitive beasts like these two in that squared circle, trying to be the best. The Styles slips underneath, too quick, too good at the moment. You have to mark that down for AJ. Shawn Michaels tries to peel himself up off the canvas, and AJ saying, hey, you got to keep up with me. Oh, look out, ducked under it as well. Styles has had all the answers so far. Irish whip sends him off. Michaels, they link up again, but Michaels powers him off. Shawn Michaels takes the headlock here, and look out! Beautiful. Already going after the limb of AJ Styles, and Shawn Michaels is going to slow it down again. Really smart. Because you got to hand it to Shawn Michaels for taking this match, putting his legacy on the line here against AJ Styles. He elbows him right to the solar plexus. Styles, oh, with an up knee there, right into the chin. Oh, spinning back fist as well from AJ. Sends Michaels off, and now, oh, beautiful arm drag, takes him down. And Styles is all the way on top of Michaels here. Can't be denied. Shawn Michaels might just be staring at himself maybe 10 or 15 years ago here. And he might not like what he sees. He knows how much trouble he gave his opponents back when he was in the absolute peak of his prime. But Michaels looks as good as ever here. And he's trying to slow the pace. That is going to be key for Michaels. Because whether he wants to admit it or not, he ain't what he used to be. But he's still one hell of a competitor. And still probably better than most. As you can see, oh, AJ again. Yes, there it is, working his way out. Those elbows to that solar plex again, and another knee. And AJ has just had all the answers here so far, and now he's attacking the leg. Smart ploy, because you know Michaels is going to be looking for sweet chin music. Styles ducks underneath, leaps over the top. It's absolutely unstoppable action at the moment, but Michaels has the answer, throws the kitchen sink right into the solar plexus, and a little bit of a receipt for AJ Styles, who's trying to get himself up in the corner, but that might not be where you want to be with Michaels. Those knife-like chops, and one more for the road. A trio of knife-edge chops for AJ Styles. Now Michaels. Oh, yep. Here we go. Michaels looking at the shot again, right to the spine. And this is Shawn Michaels' wheelhouse here. Throws the elbow down into the cover. Referee, perfect position. Hook of the outside leg, just a 1 count. Shawn Michaels, nice little gauge on where he's at right there with AJ Styles. It's always good to know the veteran instinct that is one hell of a knife-edge chop. And already AJ Styles' chest looking a little bit like mincemeat. Throws him into the corner and it's going to knock all the air out of the lungs, but Styles has something to come back with. Styles now is going to throw the same back at Shawn Michaels. Knife-edge shots, but Michaels saw it coming. Michaels saw it coming, gets him back into the corner, and Michaels is absolutely lacing AJ Styles here. Throws him to the outside. Michaels, unbelievable. Switches over, rolls him up. Chance for the early win here for Shawn Michaels. Count of 2. And AJ Styles kicks out. Shawn Michaels showing that veteran instinct. I mean, both of these men are veterans. Look out. Michaels tried to get something going, but Styles said, Oh, and another chop right there. And Michaels turns around. He almost wanted another one. But how could you ever want another one? As Michaels is sent into the corner again, and another one. My God. These guys are chopping the hell out of each other. Absolutely no love lost here. Look at this. Styles picked him up by the throat into the middle of the ring, and a backbreaker. And AJ Styles held on. AJ Styles held on. for 2 more backbreakers. We know the issues that Shawn Michaels has had, but Styles ain't gonna stop there as he drops the knee right down across the throat of Shawn Michaels. And then a shot to the back again, and Styles may have picked a new mark here. And yes, again. This is not good. Not good if you are Shawn Michaels. As AJ continues to work on the back. It's so smart. I mean, did you expect anything else from either of these men to know each other's weaknesses inside out? I mean, AJ Styles, his career, he would have looked up to the likes of Shawn Michaels. He would have learned from Shawn Michaels in the past. Now, the apprentice is almost becoming the teacher here, but Michaels, there it is, again with a knife edge chop. And Michaels almost being woken up by these shots here. He wants him to dish it back. He wants to be hit, to feel alive, and to feel in the moment. Michaels, he ain't gonna stop there. And they are beating the living hell out of each other, all in the name of being the best. You love to see it, and he sends him over. Now, Michaels with a shot to the back this time of AJ Styles. Now Shawn Michaels takes the headlock here. He's looking for the knee, couldn't find it. AJ Styles, though, takes another headlock. And he's just manhandling Michaels here. Maybe an unexpected power advantage, because you can see both of these men know each other. They both have very similar attributes. And if Shawn Michaels' back wasn't already on the rack, then it is right now. Styles just sends Michaels over the top, but Michaels, no. Michaels hangs on, and look out. Michaels absolutely brilliant. Got the boots to AJ Styles' head. And now Michaels, here he comes. Shawn Michaels throwing hands here at AJ Styles. Collapses him down to a knee. And Styles, though, fighting back. Shot to the solar plexus. Looking for the clothesline. Couldn't find it. Michaels now is lighting up AJ Styles. And one more top. Sends him all the way to the outside. And Shawn Michaels with a full head of steam. This place erupts for Shawn Michaels. Michaels with all the momentum. Absolutely clinical Michaels. Sends him back in the ring. And now Shawn Michaels. Oh no, he's going to go high risk. He's going to go to the high rent district. Shawn Michaels willing to risk it all here at WrestleMania. Michaels leaps off the crossbody. No. AJ Styles caught him. Styles caught him. Hooks him up. Oh, look out. Right down onto the back again. One. That could easily be over. He's worked the back. Styles can't believe it. I thought it was 3 as well. After he annihilated the back of Shawn Michaels, Styles continues to hammer away. Very, very smart ploy from AJ Styles. He picks him up. Look out. Roshi. And Shawn Michaels is in dire straits here with absolutely no way out. And it's looking as though it's going to be a Styles clash in the win. But no, Michaels reversed it. Figure 4. Figure 4 is locked in on AJ Styles. Absolutely genius reversal. You know Michaels has done his homework as well. He ain't going to come to WrestleMania underdone, underprepared. And he may send AJ Styles under right here, right now. The figure 4 has brought so many undone, but he reverses the pressure. Styles reverses the pressure, and Michaels has got to let it go. Michaels has to let it go. And AJ Styles, look out, right back, but Michaels has that surge of momentum. That surge of momentum that very few can muster. Down onto the leg. Down onto the leg. That shin of AJ Styles must be ringing. But Styles, European uppercut. Trying to fight back with Michaels. I tell you what, it's like punching a brick wall sometimes. Michaels set to the apron though. Look out. AJ Styles got goaded in. Shawn Michaels saw it coming, and now he's standing on the apron, and Shawn Michaels, Michaels crashes and burns. He went for it all. AJ Styles saw it coming, and Michaels crashed and burned. Look at this. Michaels leaping off and bang. If that midsection was not already in enormous trouble, that may end the match. That may be a key moment in the match. AJ Styles gets him back in the ring and continues to hammer the lower back of HBK. This is not good. Shawn Michaels just must know it. He must feel so out of his depth right now because AJ Styles is picking him apart, right down onto the back again. And AJ Styles may well have already had this match won now. He sets him up and Styles, look out! Forearm from the inside out. Michaels is out on his feet. And AJ Styles, it is just mere seconds away from winning this dream match. Oh, look out, Styles again. And this time from behind, down onto the back again. And the crowd rallying behind HBK here. They want him to get up and win this, but I fail to see how someone as clinical and as unbelievably good as AJ Styles is would ever allow that to happen. He torture racked him and then sent him into the canvas, hooked the leg, stacked him up. Michaels kicks out. But how? But how? And AJ again. Sometimes when you see these legends come back and you see these guys that try and recapture the form that they once had, you see them in these positions against the likes of AJ Styles, and it makes it absolutely impossible. And AJ Styles delivered a backbreaker on the top turnbuckle, and this is over. There is no chance that Michaels kicks out. It doesn't matter what you do. Oh, maybe it does. Maybe it does. Maybe it's not as sad as I'm making it out to be. Maybe the music is still in the body of Shawn Michaels there somewhere. But you feel the longer this one goes, the more it helps AJ Styles. Or does it? Because here comes HBK again. And Shawn gets rebuffed again. And a hard right hand from Styles here. Styles sends him backwards. Michaels has been on the back foot the whole time, but Michaels turned it into a DDT. Unbelievable. He may have pinched it here. Styles hasn't moved. Styles hasn't moved. Oh, I thought it was 3. I thought the hand had come down, but notice Shawn Michaels not interested in asking the referee. He plays to the whistle, so they say. Shawn Michaels is lighting him up. And now Styles coming back. And Michaels nearly out on his feet here. But he continues to fight. He continues to chop. Styles kicks back into the midsection and shuts that down again. And Styles seems to have had all the answers here tonight. Styles sets him up. Just pin him. Just pin him. Styles again. Oh, look at these shots here. Collapses him down to a knee. Now AJ Styles with a knee of his own. Sends him off the ropes, and Styles looking for the drop kick. No! It was rebuffed and turned into the sharpshooter. Middle of the ring. Unbelievable counter from Mr. WrestleMania in the middle of the WrestleMania ring. AJ Styles may have to tap here. This could be the last chance for Shawn Michaels. He's got to hold it there with absolutely everything he's got. But Styles again sends him down. Unbelievable reversal. Calf crusher! Calf crusher is locked in now! Calf crusher is locked in! Everyone on their feet! They know it's over! Styles has made many a man tap, but Michael's out again! But Michael's out again! Oh, Styles, it's a Curry! It's a Curry on the button! Knocks him down, and now Styles. Michaels is trying to find his way up to his feet here. And Styles, oh my God, what a clothesline. What an exchange. What an exchange from these two men. Michaels not willing to die. AJ Styles not willing to relent. Oh, and another chop, my goodness me. Chops have been on the menu all night. And Michaels again just keeps rebuffing, just keeps sending AJ Styles back where he came from here. And now Michaels rolls him through, and Shawn Michaels, unbelievable moonsault. Unbelievable moonsault. Referee perfect position again. Hook at the outside leg, but Michaels can't keep him down for the 3. Michaels can't keep him down for the 3, but he can throw a knee right into the back. But AJ, oh God, the quit. There's just no quit in either of these men here. And Styles, German suplex right onto the injured back. And right back to it. AJ Styles almost got sucked in to go in blow for blow, but now realizes he can just go straight back to the back and almost put this match away. Instantaneously, no, hang on, he looked for the back drop, he got rolled up though, Michaels may steal it, no. AJ Styles kicks out. AJ Styles kicks out. You can feel the desperation here from Shawn Michaels. He's been in this situation so many times in his career, fighting from underneath. And Styles, though, picks him up. Look out! Oh my God, what a brain buster. Oh my God, what a brain buster. And now Styles to the outside. Styles to the outside. Is he thinking it? Yes! And it lands. Springboard 450. On the money. 2. Michaels is done. He kicks out. It seems to be a bit of a theme. Styles is frustrated, can't believe it. Pins him again, and he gets a 2 count again. Styles right in the referee's face in disbelief. Look at everybody in this arena standing here, ladies and gentlemen. Styles is so frustrated, just trying to put him away here. And Michaels having absolutely none of it. Shawn Michaels, as defiant as ever, just comes straight back with a knife-edge chop of his own. But Michaels seems to be far more affected by these chops. Oh my God. I take that back, because he delivers one with a little bit more mustard. Michaels recovering, just coming back. Neither man willing to relent. Neither man willing to lay down on the stage that they feel is theirs. And the crowd riding every bump. Styles, unbelievable. Springboard. Moonsault, reverse DDT. Can't get him. How? This place on their feet. AJ Styles has thrown almost everything in the arsenal. And what has he got lined up here? Michaels is still crawling towards him, still wanting to fight. And AJ Styles, knockout, got stopped. Sweet chin music. Both men down. Who will stir first? Look at this. Michaels scores. Styles down. Michaels down. Both men down. Michaels stirs. Michaels, desperation, gets to the cover. 1, 2. Michaels wins it. No. He couldn't get to the cover quick enough. Styles is trying everything to try and stay in this fight now. And Michaels is chopping the hell out of him, but Styles is still fighting back. Styles is still fighting back, and look out, the backhand phenomenal blitz. And Styles now is calling Michaels on. He wants him. He wants to put him away. And Michaels with another shot to that back and a Pele kick. Collapses him down. And AJ Styles wants Shawn Michaels to his feet now. What could Michaels possibly have left? Styles laying in wait. Michaels just might be dead weight. Michaels comes to. Styles turns around and a massive clothesline. And Shawn Michaels is done. Shawn Michaels is done. And AJ Styles knows it. Hang on a second. Turn around, AJ. Turn around. Shawn Michaels ain't stopping there. Shawn Michaels looks down at a fallen AJ Styles, and Michaels knows how this story ends. Oh my God, Styles nipped up. Styles nipped up, and AJ Styles has hooked up Shawn Michaels. What is this now? No, Michaels still fighting, still something left. Face first goes AJ Styles. Michaels on the top rope. Michaels says, let's do it. Let's take it home. Classic Shawn Michaels elbow. Everyone on their feet. It's usually the prelude to a little bit of music. Shawn Michaels exhausted. No. Oh my God. Sweet chin music reversed. Styles clash. Styles clash. Two. No. Michaels kicks out. Oh my God. You wouldn't believe it unless you just saw it. He reverses the sweet chin music into the Styles clash for a 2.9 for the ages, a WrestleMania size 2.9. And Styles though is tuning up his own bed. He's looking for the phenomenal forearm. No! Oh my God! Sweet chin music number 2. 1, 2, got him! Shawn Michaels defeats AJ Styles. Ladies and gentlemen, it simply gets no better. The battle of their generation ends in a symphony of sweet chin music for AJ Styles. The master has taught the student here tonight, and Mr. WrestleMania is just that. And look at this, AJ Styles showing the respect. Oh, wait, thank God! You've got to be kidding me! After all that, AJ Styles disrespects Shawn Michaels. That is absolutely disgusting.
Drew McIntyre receiving some encouragement from none other than the immortal Hulk Hogan. But up next tonight, it is the Women's Championship match, a submission match, as the Queen of the Women's Division, Charlotte Flair, takes on the Queen of Spades, Shayna Baszler. Oh, and look who's in attendance. A queen in her own right, the Queen of the Octagon, Ronda Rousey, and a friend of Shayna Baszler. A great reception for Ronda Rousey, who will be hoping to see her friend, the Queen of Spades, become the Queen of the Women's Division. But if she is to do so, Shayna Baszler will need to make Charlotte Flair tap out. Many believe that the stipulation of this match does indeed fall in favour of the challenger. Shayna Baszler, with that MMA background and those strong submission skills. But you cannot discount that Charlotte is the daughter of the dirtiest player in the game, and if she can apply the figure 4 and extend to the figure 8, it may be enough to retain her championship. It's gonna be very close, this one. Who do you think is going to walk out Women's Champion? Let me know in the chat and in the comments section. Who will be the Queen of the Women's Division come the close of WrestleMania? Well, Shayna Baszler might have that MMA background and strong submission skills, but she does not have the industry in her blood like the Queen of the Women's Division, Charlotte Flair, the daughter of the Nature Boy Ric Flair, and she has the pedigree, and she knows that she could indeed apply that figure 4 and extend to the figure 8, and that could be the key to making Shayna Baszler tap out. And Charlotte seemed unfazed by the submission stipulation, and she hasn't backed down once from the Queen of Spades, and it really has set up this momentous clash between the two queens of WWE. A very intriguing contest. Both will be looking for the submission. However, they have very different styles. Shayna Baszler, no nonsense, hard knocks. And for Charlotte, well, she has that natural ability. So who you got? Again, I want to thank each and every one of you for joining us here in Minneapolis, Minnesota, sold out at US Bank Stadium, as Charlotte relinquishes the Women's Championship to our official, and the challenger, the Queen of Spades, takes a good look. Submission match. You cannot win via a pinfall. You must make your opponent tap out. And Charlotte, the Queen of the Women's Division, goes up against the Queen of Spades. And we know Baszler is tough. Former NXT Women's Champion, MMA background, which she believes will give her the advantage against Charlotte. And a headlock applied by Shayna Baszler. Now switching to try and focus on the arm of Charlotte. Knee to the gut by Baszler. And she takes down Charlotte for the first time. And Baszler reaffirming her credentials. Oh! She's also got those educated feet as well. Snap takedown, and again Baszler goes back to the arm. We saw her switch up the headlock for the arm. Now again applying the pressure with the arm lock. Could this be the tactic of the Queen of Spades. The arm as the pressure point. I thought that Baszler might just look for more of a chokehold, considering she has that Kirifuda clutch. But we see it's very clear. Back to the arm again by Shayna Baszler. Snaps the arm down into the mat. And early signs here that Charlotte is beginning to find that a problem. Baszler has really found her point of contact, and she's done it early. Look, again, back to the arm. Well, Charlotte will not have underestimated Shayna Baszler, but it has certainly stunned this crowd here in Minneapolis, Minnesota, inside US Bank Stadium. How about for you watching via the chat? Let me know, or in the comment section. Surprised at the start, the tactic of Shayna Baszler? And Baszler with a stiff forearm. And a backdrop, dropping Charlotte down. And Baszler takes her time. Doesn't go steaming in. Calculated. Picks her point. And oh, there you go. Saw that one coming a mile off. But Charlotte was in trouble. Could not respond. But now Charlotte jacks the jaw of Shayna Baszler. And a chop. And a second trademark. We've seen them earlier. And Baszler, wow, with a takedown response. And that MMA background again, proving pivotal in this match. And the arm bar, the arm lock applied. And Charlotte being asked the question. Charlotte must be concerned. The referee says no. Charlotte not giving up. And Charlotte is back, but she holds that arm. And you saw Charlotte tried to retreat for a moment just to get away from Baszler. Charlotte hits the ropes and a knee from Baszler. My oh my. Baszler has brought the A game. And Charlotte has found this difficult thus far. Well, Baszler has been on a roll through the women's division. And it doesn't seem to have stopped. But look at the face of Baszler from that chop from Charlotte. She chopped her right across the face. And that didn't go down well with Shayna Baszler. Look at the mark. Ooh. The fans here in US Bank Stadium getting a good look at this Women's Championship match. Submission match. One of these two will be forced to tap out, submit and give up. But will it be Charlotte? Will she lose her Women's Championship? Or will Baszler submit for the first time and allow Charlotte to retain? Baszler waits again, takes her spot, waits for her moment, and Charlotte this time was able to respond with a kick of her own. Oh, and Charlotte. Well, if ever there was going to be a focus point, as you see the replay, it was going to be the knees of Shayna Baszler. Charlotte will want to soften her up for that figure eight. The jab to the gut by Baszler. A striker. Oh, very skilled. An all-rounder is Shayna Baszler. Boot to the midsection. Gut wrench. And the tilt-a-whirl rolls through, holds on. Immense strength being shown by the challenger. Now she releases. And is Baszler looking for that Kirifuda clutch? This is the setup. Takes up Charlotte, but Charlotte found a way out. And the spear. And Charlotte wants the fans to get behind her. And they do. And now, can she apply it? The figure 4, but looking for the figure 8. It's in. Will Baszler tap out? The referee says no. And Baszler, wow, what a reversal. What a counter. Baszler with a knee and leg lock of her own. I've never seen such a swift escape of the figure 8 until now. And Baszler is already back up on her feet, and a stiff shot to Charlotte. And Charlotte replies with a shot of her own, and these two women are going to slug it out. And I don't know if that's so wise for Charlotte to stand and exchange with Shayna Baszler. Oh, that was devastating. What a combination from Baszler. But Charlotte now on the move. And a sleeper. Well, Baszler switching up the submission. She's moved from the arm and instead is trying to put Charlotte to sleep. It's smart. Referee there to ask the question. Charlotte hasn't been put out yet, and it doesn't seem she's going to. Great escape from Charlotte. And Charlotte wipes the knee of Shayna Baszler. Back to work goes the Queen. And if Charlotte really can nullify that knee of Baszler, it's going to make it very difficult. If Baszler does want to go for the Kirifuda clutch and the driver, hard to do that with one leg. Oh, look at that. Oh, your knee is just simply not supposed to bend that way. And now Charlotte with a Boston Crab, only applying more pressure to the knee and the back of Shayna Baszler. It was a rocky start for Charlotte in the opening moments of this match. Baszler controlled it and really did focus in on the arm, but now Charlotte is the one that's applying the pressure to Shayna Baszler, and that crab was in for a long time, but Baszler would not give up. And it wasn't that Baszler broke the hold, Charlotte let go of it. Oh! We saw the Nature Boy earlier. And now his daughter, the women's champion, doing her thing. Charlotte really going to work now on Shayna Baszler, softening her up. What a change in complexion to this match. Neck breaker by Charlotte. Baszler is all over the place. Can't catch a break. Can't catch her breath. Turns around. Charlotte. The exploder. Where is Charlotte going? It's a submission match. Baszler wisely rolls out the ring. Charlotte! Wow. That's why she's the Queen. And Charlotte sends Baszler back into the ring, but wait a minute. Hold on. Well, Ronda Rousey said something to Charlotte as she was about to go back into the ring, and the two now with a bit of a stare down. Oh, the hothead Ronda Rousey, a friend of Shayna Baszler. And I'm not sure this is wise for the women's champion to be getting into an exchange with Rousey giving Baszler time to recover. Oh! And Baszler has grabbed that arm. Shayna Baszler. She's got a Kimura. The Kimura lock. It's tight. And Charlotte taps out. We have a new women's champion. And here you see unbelievable athleticism from Charlotte, but it was this exchange, this face-off between Ronda Rousey and Charlotte that gave Baszler a moment's break. And when Charlotte stepped back in the ring, the arm was grabbed, the Kimura lock was applied, and Charlotte tapped out. We have a new queen of the women's division. It is no longer Charlotte Flair. It is the Queen of Spades. It is Shayna Baszler. Shayna Baszler becomes the new women's champion. We must turn our attention to a non-title match as the Kings of Wrestling, Cassius Ohno and Cesaro, take on John Cena out of retirement and a mystery partner. Who could it be?
There couldn't be any more on the line for John Cena. John Cena tonight puts his entire career on the line. Cassius Ohno, the upstart, made an impact, went directly for the throat of John Cena, and he could take the head of the figurehead of WWE here tonight. And it could be one of those elbows that does the job. You have a feeling though, Cassius Ohno is gonna need a hell of a lot more than that to take away the 15+ year career of John Cena.
John Cena is on his last legs. Cassius Ohno showing no... What? Wait, what the hell? That's Cesaro. What the hell is Cesaro doing here? Cesaro exchanging words with Cassius Ohno. John Cena attempting to get to his feet here. Wait a minute! Cesaro with a neutralizer! And he's telling Cassius Ohno to finish the job! Cesaro smashing John Cena with his career on the friggin' line! Cassius Ohno couldn't put John Cena away. Cesaro comes out of nowhere and then serves John Cena up on a platter for what will be the end, the unceremonious end of a 16-year career for John Cena at the hands of Cassius Ohno and Cesaro.
A lot of people have been speculating and planning my future. What am I doing here tonight? I'm setting the record straight. I'm not done. I'm not leaving. And I'm sick of this new era BS. It ain't the new era. It's the my time is now era. Never give up means that when you get knocked down like I did this year, you don't stay down, you get up, you fire up, and you kick ass.
That man is a coward. And a coward dies 1,000 deaths.
I've heard the same thing every week from practically every single superstar. So much so that I had to leave so you guys would shut your mouth and think of a different promo. What makes you any different? anyone else.
I got rid of you for good, or so I thought. All I want is to wash my hands of you. But see, you've got an agenda. You can't live your own life, so you want to live off of my accomplishments. You want to leech off of my popularity.
I have never lost the passion or the fire that it takes to stand in this ring and compete with the best. And now it burns brighter and stronger than ever.
Where's the respect that should be shown to someone of my stature? Right? I wasn't ready for that. These people felt a rush of nostalgia, and they loved it. You people rather live in the past or look at the future than appreciate the present that's standing right here in front of you.
The most dangerous man in the world is the man with nothing to lose. And right now, you're looking dead in the eye of a man with nothing to lose.
Throughout all my travels, all over the world, 40 states, 20 countries, anything I have ever wanted, anything I've ever needed, I've reached out and I've taken. But let's just say I've got some unfinished business. I am Cassius Ohno and I ain't nothing to mess with.
Welcome back to WrestleMania as the Kings are set for... Oh no! What are they wearing? Wearing the colours of the Green Bay Packers are the SmackDown Tag Team Champions. We're here in US Bank Stadium, the home of the Minnesota Vikings. For God's sake, these two have no respect, and they don't respect the fans here, and they don't respect their opponent, John Cena, and whoever his tag team partner will be. We know that the Kings of Wrestling retired John Cena at Hell in a Cell. It was Cassius Ohno who defeated Cena with help from his tag team partner. But it's not about the tag team championship. It's about John Cena getting his hands on these two pillocks. But who is Cena's partner? As the boos turn to cheers for a returning John Cena. Can you imagine what it's been like over the past several months for John Cena? This is what he's all about. He lives and breathes this industry, and he had it all taken away at the hands of the Kings. Well, tonight he gets an opportunity to make Cassius Ohno and Cesaro pay for cutting his career short, and he's receiving a tremendous reception from the fans in Minneapolis, Minnesota, and Cena sporting the purple of the Vikings, much more fitting than the colours of the Packers from the Kings. And just look at the intensity in the eyes of John Cena. When I caught up with him earlier today, he never thought this day would happen. He never gave up, but he didn't think the opportunity would present itself until SmackDown General Manager Christian made him an offer, and John Cena made his return. And this is the match that he wanted. So who will be John Cena's partner? Oh, Cesaro and Cassius Ohno, not waiting to find out. Neutralizer. The Kings of Wrestling. Well, the bell hasn't even rung. But John Cena has just had his bell rung from a rolling elbow from Cassius Ohno, and now putting the boots to Cena. Maybe he doesn't have a partner. Or maybe he does. It can't be. Can it? Yes! Daniel Bryan is John Cena's partner, and the Yes Movement has arrived at WrestleMania. It is deafening inside this place. And boy oh boy, does Daniel Bryan look in good shape. He looks ready to go. And the Kings of Wrestling, well, they didn't even think that Cena would find a partner. But he's found one now. Ooh! There goes Ono. And Bryan blocks the shot of Cesaro. Drop kick in the corner. And a second. Daniel Bryan hasn't skipped a beat. And Daniel Bryan demands more from the fans. And with every kick, the yes chant gets louder. Ooh. I cannot put into words how deafening this atmosphere is. And the Kings of Wrestling have had to take a break. Let's not forget, the bell hasn't even rung. Goosebumps. It is a WrestleMania moment. Oh, but wait. Oh, this doesn't look good for John Cena. Having to be helped to the back. Which means that although Bryan was here to help John Cena, it now places Daniel Bryan to have to go it alone against the Kings. And Bryan, he's up for the task. What a turn of events. John Cena attacked prior to the bell. And it leaves Daniel Bryan to take on the SmackDown Tag Team Champions. And just to mention, titles not on the line. But Bryan picking up where he left off. And the bell has gone now. Sends Cassius Ohno off the ropes. Single drop kick. And Ohno rolls to the outside. But Bryan right back on him. Ooh. But Daniel Bryan couldn't get that unit up. That is Cassius Ohno. And Ohno went for the elbow. But a great counter from Daniel Bryan. And Cesaro just trying to get the attention of Bryan. And that distraction was all it needed. Cassius Ohno sneaking up behind Daniel Bryan. And now the Kings are in control. And we're in a similar scenario, much like we were earlier tonight, when Braun Strowman took on Evolution in a 3-on-1 handicap match. Strowman defied the odds. Now Daniel Bryan must do the same. And if you are just joining us and wondering why this match looks very different to advertised, well, John Cena was attacked prior to the bell, and it's a heartbreaker for John Cena, who's waited a long time to get his hands on the Kings of Wrestling. Daniel Bryan was his chosen partner, and now Bryan must go it alone, and a 1 count for the Kings of Wrestling. And now dumped into the corner is Daniel Bryan. Tag is made. Ohno is in. But a double team. European uppercut by Cesaro. Now Cassius Ohno put in the boots to Daniel Bryan, and the fists too. Oh, now taunting the fans, taunting Daniel Bryan. Continuous disrespect from the Kings here at WrestleMania. Snaps the neck. And the fans here have been stunned. The initial excitement of the return of Daniel Bryan now gone, and now concern being shown for Bryan as the Kings of Wrestling dominate. Double foot stomp, and I feel this is a sign of things to come. You have to wonder how much ring rust is on Daniel Bryan. Years of inactivity, coming out of retirement to aid John Cena. But this isn't just coming to aid John Cena now. This is going up against two of the best. And doing it on your own after all these years, very difficult. And Cesaro using that power gut-wrench suplex. And I got a gut-wrenching feeling that it might not be much longer for Daniel Bryan. Oh, but Bryan kicks out at two. Finds a way. Daniel Bryan is all heart. We know that. You can never count him out. Those that have paid the price. But look at this strength from Cesaro. That was impressive. And the Kings of Wrestling beginning to enjoy themselves on the grandest stage of them all. Their championship is not on the line. This was about more than championships. But the complexion of this match has entirely changed. And again, Cesaro pressing Daniel Bryan above his head. Boos throughout US Bank Stadium. Oh, huge European uppercut. Bryan gets up. Daniel Bryan continues to fight. Oh, come on. Oh! For God's sake. And to his credit, Daniel Bryan kicks out. But this is what he's up against. And Cesaro sends Bryan to the opposite corner. But was that a mistake? No Cassius Ohno there. And Bryan with an opportunity. Oh, Cesaro with the reversal. Bryan out the way. Oh! Well, Daniel Bryan's tag team partner is the 70,000 packed in here inside US Bank Stadium, who might just be about to witness a flying goat. Hooks the leg. Oh, come on. Cassius Ohno taking matters into his own hands. And the referee laying the count on Ohno to get out the ring, but what? You gotta be kidding me. He just put Cesaro in his own corner to tag himself in. As you see the replay, Daniel Bryan with the diving headbutt. but Ono was there to make the save. And that is the theme of this match. The 2-on-1 advantage. And Daniel Bryan has tried to get to grips with it. Ono. Oh, stunner. Cranks the neck of Daniel Bryan. Daniel Bryan with a number of neck injuries as Cassius Ono airborne. But Bryan just kicks out. How much is left in the tank? Oh wait. John Cena? Cena is back. Doesn't look 100%. But Cena wants the tag. And Daniel Bryan tries. Oh, Cassius Ono. Quick to cut the ring off. And then stares right into the eyes of John Cena. Maybe indicating it's too late. Cassius Ono. Oh, went for the cyclone kick. Missed it. And Bryan with kicks of his own. One to the gut. Oh, but Ono caught that one. And a chop from Cassius Ono. Bryan puts the brakes on and kicks his way forward once again. Oh! But he didn't miss that kick. A big boot from Cassius Ono. That put Bryan down. And Ono wisely drags Bryan to the King's Corner. Good Lord. What a double team maneuver that was. Tossing around Daniel Bryan like he's a baby. Like he weighs nothing. Just a disclaimer. Do not attempt to toss a baby around like that. As Cesaro delivers another European uppercut. And another one. And even with John Cena now in the corner, Daniel Bryan can still not make a tag. And all Cena can do is encourage Daniel Bryan to hang tough and continue to fight. But how much fight is left in the Yes Man? Sharpshooter applied. Middle of the ring. Cena extends the hand. Oh, but Daniel Bryan finds a way. And he makes the tag. And oh, John Cena has waited a long time for this. Cesaro steps forward. Cena cuts him off. And it's John Cena. Big match John on the grandest stage of them all. Ooh! And Cassius Ono gets one as well. Where's Cena going? He's not done with the man that put him into retirement, early retirement, at Hell in a Cell several months ago. Oh! Payback for John Cena as Cassius Ono crashes through the barrier. And now John Cena heads to the top rope. Uncharacteristic of Cena. goodness! A guillotine leg drop! And John Cena is raging. And rightly so. As Cesaro tries to crawl away. But he doesn't get far. Now begs for mercy. And John Cena letting out all that anger. All the stress. All the upset that the kings of wrestling have piled on John Cena over the months, being taken out now. And Cena unloads again, relentless. Tornado DDT. And John Cena wants Cesaro up. Oh! What an uppercut. It might have been reactionary, but it made the mark. And Cesaro makes the tag, and Cassius Ohno is back. John Cena just getting to his feet, rolling elbow. That could do it. Oh! A 2 count. And Cena begins to get to his feet. And Ohno continues to verbally abuse. Oh, no, he didn't. He just slapped John Cena right across the face. And it only angered Cena even more. Vintage John Cena. And maybe it's time to shut Cassius Ohno up once and for all. 5-knuckle shuffle. And now John Cena poised, looking for his redemption. And but Cena, he rolls through. And a second. Why isn't Cena going for the pin? Oh, that's why. He wants to make Cassius Ohno tap out. STF. And Cassius Ohno is in desperate need for his tag team partner. And there is Cesaro. Running knee! Daniel Bryan! And the lapel lock! The SmackDown Tag Team Champions are locked in submissions! And they're tapping out! John Cena gets his redemption, and John Cena can thank his tag team partner for it. Daniel Bryan stayed in this matchup for the most part in a 2-on-1 scenario after John Cena was taken out before the bell by the Kings of Wrestling. But Cena would return, not one, but 2 AAs, then the STF, and Daniel Bryan with a running knee and the lapel lock, which caused a double tap out from the SmackDown Tag Team Champions. A moment that will bring a tear to John Cena's eye. He's waited a long time. Oh, but what's this about? Well, Daniel Bryan wants to embrace this victory. So does the fans. Cena. Oh, there you go. There you go. And rightly so. A great moment shared as Daniel Bryan and John Cena defeat the Kings of Wrestling. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to WrestleMania, and we are being interrupted as such. This is not a part of the schedule or the show. It appears the Drifter, Elias, has decided to come out here. I don't know what his purpose is, but he has a guitar in hand, and he seems pretty irate. I don't know what this is about, so we'll just have to see. Maybe he's out here to create his very own WrestleMania moment. He certainly doesn't have a matchup as far as I am aware. So, over to you, Elias. Let's hear, or let's listen to what you've got. Oh! Sister Abigail! Bray Wyatt is here at WrestleMania after weeks of cryptic messages. Who is he talking to? What? What's going on? What on earth? Oh my! Aleister Black? Is this who Bray Wyatt has been channeling these messages to week after week? Well, either way, Aleister Black has found Bray Wyatt. What an encounter this is! Oh! And a kick. And another one. Wyatt tried to catch him. A knee to the face. Oh my! The Eater of Worlds just ate the boot of Aleister Black. Black Mass! Whether or not Bray Wyatt intended to call upon Aleister Black, I don't know. But Aleister Black just gave Wyatt a black mass for his troubles and created his very own WrestleMania moment, and one which Bray Wyatt will not forget. We now turn our attention to the Bloodline rivalry, which comes to a head here at WrestleMania as the People's Champion, the Great One, The Rock, takes on his family in the Big Dog, Roman Reigns. Here comes the big dog, Roman Reigns, and he is ready to bite. No more bark from Roman Reigns. He has waited a long time to get his hands on the People's Champion, his bloodline, the Great One, The Rock, who he believes has disrespected his Samoan heritage. Strong words from Roman Reigns, and The Rock didn't take too kindly to those words, and it was The Rock who decided to show up and play a part in the Royal Rumble match, but he had no intention of winning it. Instead, he made a beeline for the big dog and eliminated Reigns and himself in the process, costing Roman Reigns any opportunity of appearing in the main event tonight, which we already know will feature the undefeated King of Strong Style, the Royal Rumble winner, Shinsuke Nakamura, against the WWE Champion, the Beast Incarnate, Brock Lesnar. Each week this family feud has intensified, and you get that feeling that Roman Reigns seems to have some sort of jealousy towards his older peer. I don't know why. Roman Reigns has had a great career thus far, and he has a big future ahead of him, but he seems to be hung up on the success of the Great One and what he achieved here in WWE and what he has succeeded in outside the business, being a leading man in Hollywood. Everything Reigns has criticised of the People's Champion, even including how the fans support him. But once again, here on the grandest stage of them all, as The Rock returns to WrestleMania, he receives a standing ovation from the people, and there is nothing that Roman Reigns can do about it. Maybe he will in the matchup, but for now he will have to stand and listen to the people as the most electrifying man in sports entertainment. The Rock salutes the people and comes home. It is great to see The Rock being a part of WrestleMania once again, and it is The Rock who does indeed have a victory over Roman Reigns. He pinned Reigns at WWE No Mercy, and Roman Reigns has not forgot about that. He has been very bitter, very angry, and very upset ever since, again only intensifying this jealousy and this obsession with his older sibling. Can Roman Reigns overturn that loss that he received at WrestleMania? And you might just say, for the first time in the big dog's career, he walks into a matchup where he is perceived as the underdog. A very different circumstance for Reigns. And a great shot of the fans in attendance inside US Bank Stadium. And I hope you're enjoying the show wherever you are watching WrestleMania, as the bloodline rivalry will be settled right now. This one stems back to No Mercy, where The Rock defeated Roman Reigns. And the people letting it be known who they're behind. Rocky chants electrifying through Minneapolis, Minnesota. And The Rock says, "Just bring it." And Reigns attempts to, but is stopped by the Great One, who puts a bit more spit on that fist. Ooh! Oh! And Roman Reigns nearly got caught in a rock bottom. And a wise move for the big dog to just take a breather, compose himself, settle himself. And now Reigns taking his time. He's got a 10 count. And Roman, or The Rock, eager to get to the big dog. Oh, and he did. The Rock couldn't wait any longer. And the referee begins the count. Where are these two going? Reminds me of the Royal Rumble, where The Rock drew number 30, but he wasn't interested in winning the Rumble, more interested in costing Roman Reigns. As Reigns is driven headfirst into the steel steps, again only intensifying this rivalry between the two. Reigns not winning the Royal Rumble surely was a favourite until The Rock arrived, and the referee is up to a count of 7. But The Rock breaks the count, comes back out, boot to the midsection. Let's not forget who won the Royal Rumble. The King of Strong Style, Shinsuke Nakamura, who will challenge the home state hero, WWE Champion Brock Lesnar in our main event. But right now it's The Rock and Roman Reigns, and The Rock bringing Reigns back into the ring. Oh, rattles Reigns not once but twice, and a clothesline, and back outside they go. Referee starts the count again. And The Rock continues to lay the smack down. Oh! And a clothesline, and Reigns, right in front of my face, hits my announce table. Oh, and again. I've got the best seat in the house for this one. But he goes back into the ring. As Roman gets up to his feet, but a clothesline from The Rock puts him back down, and now The Rock puts the boots to the big dog, who has said so many disrespectful things about the People's Champion over the past few months. Talking about The Rock's heritage, saying he's let his family down. He turned his back on the business that made him. Just a few things. It seems to me, I could be wrong, that there's a bit of jealousy from Reigns towards The Rock. The success that the People's Champion has had in this industry, only to then go on and have Hollywood success. And Reigns feels aggrieved at that. Maybe Roman feels threatened that he can't live up to the expectations. Oh! As Reigns catches The Rock with the clothesline, and The Rock hits hard on the concrete floor. There is no frills with this one. Hard hitting action as Roman Reigns hits the steel steps. You catch the replay. Oh. The referee up to the count of 7. Been close a few times to a double count out. Nearly at 9, but The Rock again breaks the count. You can see the aggression from the People's Champion. Really has had enough of those insults that have been thrown out there. I think undeserved as well. The Rock earned his stripes a long time ago. Elbow to the face. Oh, but Reigns replies. And again, these two are content to exchange back and forth. Boot to the midsection. DDT! And a pin. And produces a 2 count as the big dog kicks out, trying to defend his yard. I'm sure in the back of Roman Reigns' mind, he'll be fully aware that he has lost to The Rock once before at No Mercy. Close contest, but The Rock was the one that scored the victory and now sends Reigns to the corner. And back the other way. And one more, no. Roman. Oh, wow. And The Rock says, I'm just one step ahead at the moment. And he wants him up again. And a stun gun from The Rock. Maybe trying to teach Roman Reigns a thing or two. Well, we saw how that worked out with Kurt Angle earlier on, being defeated by Jason Jordan and forced to tap out to his own finishing maneuver. A humbling night for the Olympic gold medalist. Would it be the same for The Rock? And Roman. Clothesline after clothesline. Very evenly matched, you'd have to say. Out the two, quite possibly, Roman might edge the more explosive. But The Rock, he electrifies. And headfirst into the corner goes The Rock. And Roman Reigns is going to pull up beside. Here he comes. Drive-by. Both boots to the side of the head of the People's Champion. As Reigns looks at this capacity crowd, who seem keen and firm behind The Rock, driving the knee, that's a smart move. And you see it again, the drive-by from Roman Reigns, rattling The Rock. But this is smart from the big dog, focusing on the knees. You know, The Rock has gained a fair bit of wear and tear over the years. Hasn't really let up in Hollywood, trains hard every day, works hard every day. And back to those knees. And the referee just trying to pull Reigns up for a minute, but I don't see why. It's all legal. It's not bending the rules. As The Rock comes back up, a little bit more slow, but again, oh, what a shot. And Roman Reigns staggers his way back to his feet, belly to belly. And scoops up Roman Reigns. Oh, Roman. Slipped out the back. Cut down the knee. Ooh. And since Roman Reigns focused on the knees of The Rock, he's really gained great success. And now half Boston Crab. Again. The legs and the knee of The Rock, the focus point. And if he can nullify The Rock, then it'll be difficult for him to hit the people's elbow, won't be able to gain the momentum off the ropes, or use the knees to get him up for a rock bottom. But the People's Champion is up. He's back on his feet. And now The Rock. Oh, it's time for The Rock with the sharpshooter. The half crab from Reigns, the sharpshooter from The Rock. And now the pressure is on the big dog to find a way out. Referee asking the question. Great ring positioning from the People's Champion. And Reigns manages to unfold himself, break out of that, and oh, another shot. Every time these two hit each other, it's like a crack of thunder. headbutt by Roman Reigns, and a big boot. And a pinfall. 1, 2, and The Rock kicks out at 2. Couple of near falls in this match. The Rock had one with the DDT. That boot forcing The Rock to kick out. Elbow to the back of the neck by Roman Reigns. What has he learnt from their first encounter? And the People's Champion again on the assault. Huge clothesline. And regardless of the outcome, Roman Reigns will know he's been in a fight. Watch this again. It's like getting hit by a freight train. Very heavy impact. Oh, but a kick to the knee again. And Reigns. Spine buster. Oh. And now, is it time for the most electrifying move in sports entertainment history? The People's Elbow, right into the heart, hooks the leg. 1, 2. Oh, and Reigns kicks out at 2. The Rock managed to pull it off, bad knees and all. And the crowd on their feet. It's beginning to simmer here. Could be close to reaching boiling point. Not entirely sure who's had the best of this matchup so far. Has it been Reigns or has it been The Rock? I think it's been a very even contest. And again, just labelling Roman Reigns with each and every single shot. Driving the knee, forcing back Reigns as well. And a stiff elbow by the People's Champ. Whips Reigns off the ropes, ducks underneath. Big clothesline. And Roman's seeing an opportunity. Whoa! Spear from The Rock. 1, 2. Oh! Nobody expected that. A spear from The Rock. And now The Rock awaits the big dog as he gets to his feet. And The Rock was looking for the rock bottom, but Roman Reigns put the brakes on. Wait, rock bottom? No. 1, 2. Oh, and The Rock kicks out at 2. First a spear from The Rock, then a rock bottom from Roman Reigns. What's next? Oh, rock bottom from The Rock. 1, 2. Oh, and Reigns kicks out at 2. A chaotic couple of minutes in this matchup, which has seen Roman Reigns kick out of a rock bottom. He's also earlier on kicked out of the People's Elbow, but The Rock keeps the onslaught coming. Big boot by the big dog. Rolls through, and look at the power of Roman Reigns. Has Roman weathered the storm as he loads up no, was looking for the Superman punch. The Rock got out the way and Samoan drop. Didn't escape that. And Reigns holds his gut, clearly hurting his ribs too, and Reigns loads up again. Second shot. Hits the ropes. Superman punch. And The Rock didn't have the kryptonite that time. And now the big dog. Spear! There's the pin. 1, 2. Oh my. The Rock got the shoulder up. And Reigns backs off. But he waits. And The Rock turns around. And no! The Rock cast him aside. Oh, he got him then. This time, 1, 2, oh, goodness me. I thought it was over. I was ready to hear Roman Reigns be named the victor. But somehow, The Rock is still in this match, but for how long? Reigns just simply waits. And The Rock is up and a third. A third spear to The Rock. And that has stunned this crowd as Roman Reigns. He looks down. Pin him. 1, 2, 3. Roman Reigns defeats The Rock. It took 3 spears to do it. Here you see the first. That gauged a 2 count, then The Rock sidestepped the first attempt, but he got him for a second time. And then the third. Boom. That third and final spear was enough to keep The Rock down. And you could say that Roman Reigns has reclaimed his yard after picking up that loss at WWE No Mercy. The big dog bites back. 3 spears, and he defeats the People's Champ, The Rock. You just saw challenger and champion preparing for our main event for the WWE Championship. But up next, we turn our attention to the World Heavyweight Championship as leader of the New World Order, Drew McIntyre, defends his championship against the master of the 619, Rey Mysterio. World Heavyweight Championship on the line. The champion, Drew McIntyre, backed into a corner by Rey Mysterio, which forced this matchup. And what a look that is. A bit of Shazam for Rey Mysterio tonight. And he's going to need all the superpowers that he can use if he is to wrestle the World Heavyweight Championship away from the New World Order. Let's not forget, Drew McIntyre was gifted that championship from Shane McMahon many months ago. Since then, there have been a fair few contenders for the World Heavyweight Championship, but somehow Drew McIntyre always seems to find a way. Can he do it once again? And McIntyre makes his way to the ring, and he does so on his own. The World Heavyweight Champion, the leader of the New World Order. And McIntyre has made sure he has established the NWO once again in the WWE since taking reign as the leader. And of course, we saw earlier him receiving a pep talk from the former leader in Hollywood, Hulk Hogan. The Hall of Famer giving some encouragement to Drew McIntyre before this matchup. And McIntyre does look focused as he roars at the fans. And don't be misguided by the confidence of the World Heavyweight Champion, we all know he did not want this matchup against Rey Mysterio, but Mysterio forced his hand by enlisting the help of the British Strong Style to put a stop to the outsiders, and McIntyre was forced to accept the match. As McIntyre hands over the championship, Mysterio takes a look. And is it the last time we will see the letters of the New World Order spray painted across that prestigious belt? It could just be. But as I said, McIntyre always finds a way. And McIntyre talking trash to Rey Mysterio. He's talked a lot of that in the build-up. And Mysterio says, talking is done. Let's go. Oh, McIntyre tried to grab Mysterio, but Mysterio ducked underneath and went to the knee, and again goes to the leg of the World Heavyweight Champion, trying to kick away the tree trunk legs, but a boot to the midsection. And the champion comes in. Oh, missed it. Mysterio on the move. Oh, but McIntyre didn't miss that. A pin. One. Well, McIntyre trying to wrap things up early. Will take more than that. Mysterio won't feel the pressure. We know that. Feels like there is more pressure on the champion than the challenger. Mysterio has been in numerous championship matches, and he has tasted championship success on many occasions. McIntyre tilt-a-whirl powerbomb. 1, 2. Oh, but it's been a good start by the champion. A confident start. On a kick, toying with Mysterio whilst he's down on the mat. McIntyre the much stronger of the pair. Mysterio will have that speed and quickness, but McIntyre is no slouch. And headfirst into the corner goes Rey Mysterio with that Shazam attire. What a look that is. Into the corner. And Mysterio. Oh. And McIntyre turns the tables into the corner. Oh! McIntyre knew Mysterio was on the move and caught him. Elbow to the back of the head. And a chop to Rey Mysterio. And dumps Mysterio down. Again, forcing the pin. 1, 2. And Mysterio gets the shoulder up, but the champion is getting closer. A no-nonsense approach from Drew McIntyre. Aggressive, forceful. Beginning to really put the pressure on Rey Mysterio. Stomps to the side of the head. And oh wow! Well, you're toying with your opponent, and that's what you get. And McIntyre back up, turns around. Oh, stiff jab. And a thunderous shot, followed by another from the World Heavyweight Champion. Mysterio replies with one of his own. But again, the power. Oh, went for the clothesline. Mysterio ducked out the way. Here comes Rey. Bulldog. Face first into the mat. McIntyre already back up. But Rey Mysterio can sense that there's a momentum shift. And he keeps on coming forward. And to the outside goes the champion and Mysterio. Oh! Oh no! Mysterio went through the gears but McIntyre put the handbrake on. And every offense that Mysterio was going for came to an abrupt halt. And the referee begins the count. And Rey Mysterio cannot win the World Heavyweight Championship via a count out or being on the outside of the ring. McIntyre sends him in. Count of 6. Here you see it again. Mysterio, I believe, was going for a Hurricane Rana. But McIntyre, look at the strength and the power. And Mysterio folds on the concrete floor. Headbutt by McIntyre. And now, just trying to slow the pace down is the World Heavyweight Champion, and smartly and rightly so. Prime pressure to the arm of the challenger. And Mysterio fights and is back up to a knee. Now back up to his feet and a hip toss. But you can see the damage has been done. And Mysterio will be looking to get on the move again, but oh, another headbutt. And oh, Mysterio escaped. Drop kick, and to the outside goes McIntyre. Another risk from Mysterio, a cannonball. And this time it does pay off. Well, Rey Mysterio is a risk taker, and he will not stop. He never has done so in his career. Don't see him stopping now. Heads to the top rope. Calling up the World Heavyweight Champion, who's on Dream Street at the moment. Hurricane Rana. 1, 2, and McIntyre kicks out. McIntyre was dazed, groggy, didn't know where Mysterio was, and when he got to his feet, he got turned inside out with a Hurricane Rana. McIntyre up, spine buster, great response. 1, 2, oh, and Mysterio kicks out at 2. Just when you think you have the champion where you want him, McIntyre, like I said, finds a way. But this match is far from over yet, as McIntyre pounds any sort of superpower out of Rey Mysterio, clubbing shots. And Mysterio falls to the floor on the outside of the ring. Again, that's not a sort of place that you want to be in with Drew McIntyre. Up to the count of 2, referee. The count begins. And McIntyre now dragging Mysterio back into the ring. Oh, but not without a cheap shot. And the champion back in command. Sends Mysterio to the corner. Chop to the chest. And a second. Oh, and folds up Rey Mysterio again. Face first into the canvas goes Rey Mysterio. Oh, goodness me! Vicious headbutts from the champion. And now taking up Rey Mysterio, who has been unable to respond from the offense from the champion in the past few minutes. And McIntyre. Mysterio begins to fight, and he finds a way out. Oh, and McIntyre's head bounced off that top turnbuckle. Mysterio with the baseball slide. That looked low to me, but the referee letting it go. And Rey Mysterio. Oh, McIntyre on the move, but Getting up now. Mysterio. Oh, ran into a big boot. Oh, and the shoulder just comes up, and Drew McIntyre looks at our official. He thought that was a 3, and as you see the replay, McIntyre slumped in the corner just having a little think about what he needs to do to put Mysterio away. Boot to the midsection. Champion Mysterio. Oh, wow. He waffled him. Mysterio managed to find a way out of the double underhook, but got caught. But Mysterio, oh, destroyer! This could be it. Oh, and McIntyre grabs the rope. The ring positioning. Oh, that is a heartbreaker. I thought he had him. Look at this. The Destroyer turning McIntyre and bouncing him off his head. But he ended up by the ropes. And great ring awareness from the champion. But Mysterio heads off the ropes. Basement Hurricane Rana. And Mysterio signalling that it could be time for the 619. Ooh! But Drew McIntyre didn't like the sound of that area code. And McIntyre may be becoming a desperate man. He may be feeling his grip on the World Heavyweight Championship beginning to slip away. What can McIntyre come up with? He's found a way in the past. He needs to do so the same here at WrestleMania. Boot to the midsection by the champion. Takes up Mysterio. Oh, but wait! Oh! 619! Mysterio! He got him! Rey Mysterio becomes the new World Heavyweight Champion, and Drew McIntyre, well, he will be shocked. He wasn't sure what to do with Rey Mysterio, and Mysterio capitalized, hitting the 619, then the splash, and there was no response. Tonight, McIntyre could not find a way, and we have a new World Heavyweight Champion, and it is Rey Mysterio. And what a moment this is. Mysterio receiving a huge ovation from the fans here in Minneapolis, who have witnessed Mysterio capture heavyweight gold one more time. And take a good look, because that is the last time you will see the imprint of the New World Order sprayed across that championship belt. Congratulations, Rey Mysterio. A new World Heavyweight Champion just crowned. But next up this evening, will we see the return of the dead man? Kane believes the Undertaker is dead. But will the Reaper rise again?
My brother and I used to share a common bond.
We're from the same cloth, red, red, red. I went right and you be left. Slinging the mud, now close those eyes. Save that back talk, lies, lies, lies.
We were monsters. We lived to strike fear into the hearts of normal men. That was who we were.
With your red hand, I'm looking at a dead man.
This man was not my brother. This man was not a monster. A monster has no weaknesses.
Hush your mouth now, don't you move. This will all be over soon. Tell me wrong, but I'll make it right. Now you're gonna sleep tight, tight, tight. Crawling up, crawling out, crawling under your skin. Let me in.
For weeks, you've been sending me signs of your return. It's gonna take more than this to intimidate me.
Dead man, I'm looking at a dead man. I caught you with your red hands. I'm looking at a dead man.
You people are expecting a resurrection at WrestleMania. You're all waiting for the return of the dead man. But there's not going to be any resurrection this time.
With your red hands, I'm looking at a dead man.
The Undertaker is dead! 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 I'm not dead yet.
Don't be afraid, be terrified. That was the final message from the Phenom, The Undertaker, to his younger brother Kane as we approached WrestleMania. And now, we are here, and the Big Red Machine makes his way to the ring, and he is still adamant that whatever shows up here tonight is a shadow of the brother that he once knew. In fact, Kane is positive that The Undertaker won't show up at all, because to Kane, he believes that The Undertaker is dead. Ooh! Goodness me. I'm glad I brought a clean pair of underwear. Well, we are about to find out if Kane is right, or will the dead man rise again? Oh my! Ladies and gentlemen, there is a cold chill in the air inside US Bank Stadium. My goodness. The last time we saw The Undertaker was over a year ago, and it was here at WrestleMania against Baron Corbin. The Undertaker picked up the victory, but it was Corbin who had the last laugh, attacking the dead man with a steel chair. Oh my! After a year of inactivity, it sounds like the dead man is ready to rise again. Goosebumps. What a moment this is. Oh, Kane, what have you done? For weeks, there have been signs of The Undertaker's return. The chills in the air, the flickering of the lights whenever Kane was around, the druids that Kane took out with a chokeslam. But now, the reality might just kick in that the dead man will indeed rise again, and it is time for Kane, the younger brother, to come face to face with the Reaper. And you have to ask yourself, what must Kane be thinking as he sees The Undertaker walk towards the same ring that he has an impeccable record in, 21 victories and no losses. The Undertaker with the biggest WrestleMania streak in its history, and Kane has already been added to that list once. Will his name be chalked up again? Just looking at The Undertaker, I think we can diminish the myth that this is a shadow of his former self. This looks like the old dead man to me. But how about you? Get involved in the chat and the comment section. And if you are enjoying WrestleMania, make sure you are subscribed to the channel with the notification bell turned on, because as WrestleMania draws to a close and brings an end to our 2K19 universe, it also kickstarts the beginning of a brand new chapter and a new season with WWE 2K20. It is deafening inside this place as The Undertaker brings Minneapolis, Minnesota out of darkness, and the Reaper might just be here to collect one more soul, and it is the soul of his brother. I can't wait for this one. I don't think Kane can quite believe what he's witnessed, but he's gonna have to get over that now, as he does come face to face with his older brother. What a moment. It truly is a spectacle to see the dead man once again rise at WrestleMania as the hat comes off and the dead man is ready to go. The Undertaker versus Kane. Brother versus brother. Let's get ready for some destruction. Oh, there is a cold chill in the air. And I don't think Kane can quite believe his eyes, face to face with his brother The Undertaker. And The Undertaker making it clear of his intentions. And Kane went for the first strike, but it is the dead man who strikes first. The bell has not gone yet, as the best pure striker in the business with lefts and rights to the big red machine. And there's the bell. This matchup now officially underway. And Kane needs to get over the initial shock of the return of his brother. Snake eyes in the corner. Big boot. And the leg drop by The Undertaker. 1, 2. And Kane just about kicked out. As the dead man stalks his younger brother, who turns around, and The Undertaker working on the arm of the big red machine. Felt like Kane wanted to assume the role of the devil's favourite demon over the past few months. But The Undertaker is back, and he's gonna go old school. Walk in the ropes like no other, and drives the arm into the upper shoulder and back of Kane. And I don't think thus far Kane has had any offense. A rarity that we would say that when it comes to the big red machine. Stiff shots by The Undertaker, and then drives Kane back first into the LED ring apron, and the referee laying down the count. Headbutt up to the count of 4. Still nothing from Kane. Has to adjust, has to adapt, but not being given the time. Elbow right between the eyes, and a leg drop. The Undertaker back in his favourite stomping ground, that is WrestleMania. But Kane dropped The Undertaker across that top rope. And has an opening, knee to the face. Kane trying to force back The Undertaker, and now it is Kane trying to deliver punishment, and now choking down The Undertaker, staring him right in the eye. I hear the boos from the fans. The Undertaker shook off that shot, but Kane quickly picked up the offense, and a sidewalk slam and a pin. Just a 1 count. The Undertaker is strong. Kane had implied that The Undertaker was a shadow of his former self, and whatever it was that would return and arrive at WrestleMania, if anything, would not be his brother. I'm not so sure about that, but Kane has found a weakness at the moment, and basement drop kick with The Undertaker hung upside down in a tree of woe. Can Kane... No! Hell's Gate! The Hell's Gate, or the Triangle, whichever you wish to call it, applied by The Undertaker. The Undertaker securing that grip, and Kane just about broke free, but a warning for Kane, as if he needed one. Knee to the face, and Kane trying to stifle The Undertaker, trying to stop The Undertaker getting back in the match. But the dead man, oh wow! Knee to the gut by The Undertaker. Big shot. And there goes Kane again. The Undertaker. Oh! Take a look at this. The Undertaker flies through the air, clears the top rope, and takes out his younger brother. Kane somehow back up. Most mere men would not get up, but Kane, he isn't any man. And oh, Kane, looking for the choke slam. He's got The Undertaker and drives him down. Is it enough? Sent to hell. 1, 2. Oh. Kane wants to make sure that The Undertaker will not rise again. Oh, he's looking for a second chokeslam, but The Undertaker, oh, overpower Kane and a chokeslam of his own. And now the Reaper has come to collect. Kane up to his feet, but not for long. Tombstone. 1, 2. No. Kane kicked out of the Tombstone. Oh, but there is no mercy from the Reaper. The dead man will collect. Up goes Kane for a second time. No, no. Tombstone from Kane. Oh, and The Undertaker kicks out. And now Kane looks down at the dead man. Oh! Don't turn around! Tombstone! Good night! And The Undertaker defeats his younger brother. Not one, but 2 Tombstone pile drivers. After receiving one himself, The Undertaker claims the soul of his brother Kane. Here you see it. This is the second, driving the skull of Kane into the canvas, where he will rest in peace. It is safe to say that The Undertaker is alive and well. He is back on the grandest stage of them all. He is back at WrestleMania. The Reaper, the Phenom, the Dead Man, claims another soul and sends Kane back to hell. Ladies and gentlemen, I want to thank you all for joining us. 70,000 in attendance inside a sold-out US Bank Stadium to witness WrestleMania. So it is time for the big one. It has all come down to this. As the home state hero and WWE champion, the Beast Incarnate, Brock Lesnar, takes on the challenger, Royal Rumble winner, and the undefeated Shinsuke Nakamura. Ladies and gentlemen, what a night it's been thus far, and it is time for your main event. Introducing the challenger, the Royal Rumble winner, the undefeated King of Strong Style. And if he is victorious tonight, he will become the WWE Champion, and in doing so, retire the Beast. This is Shinsuke Nakamura, and it is a mixed reception for the challenger in the home state of the champion. In Minneapolis, Minnesota, inside US Bank Stadium, the atmosphere is set for this WWE Championship match. Can Nakamura keep his undefeated record intact, or will it come to the end, just like another famous undefeated record at the hands of the Beast, Brock Lesnar? And let's not forget what Paul Heyman said. If Brock Lesnar cannot defeat Nakamura in his home state to retain the WWE Championship, and tomorrow night on Raw, Brock Lesnar will retire. It doesn't get any bigger than this, and it's all around the most prestigious of championships the WWE Championship. As the challenger awaits the champion. And here we go. You hear the fans. And here he comes. The home state hero with his advocate, Paul Heyman. Brock Lesnar has arrived in US Bank Stadium. You have to say, this is the biggest threat to Brock Lesnar's championship reign. But you could also say that for Nakamura, if Lesnar opens up the doors of Suplex City, it could be a long night for the challenger. So who you got? Let me know in the chat and in the comments section who will leave WrestleMania as WWE Champion. Will it be the home state hero, Brock Lesnar? Or will it be the king of strong style, Shinsuke Nakamura? It is time. The WWE Championship on the line. This crowd is on their feet. We are good to go. And you see Nakamura seeming unfazed by the atmosphere. Oh, as confident as can be. But there is the champion. A dominant champion who has conquered every superstar that has stepped in his way. As Nakamura takes a good look. And that's what it's all about. The most prestigious championship, the WWE Championship. Here we go. And Lesnar comes out the corner. Not a cagey start from the Beast. Getting stuck in. And the shoulders to the midsection. Picks up the challenger. Oh. And Paul Heyman directing traffic. What a start by Brock Lesnar. Picks up Nakamura and drives him down to the mat. Oh, nearly. For a moment, I thought Lesnar was about to open the door of Suplex City. But Nakamura put the brakes on. This time, Nakamura again finds a way to escape the grip of the champion and sends Lesnar to the corner and a knee of his own. And Nakamura certainly does not fear Brock Lesnar. And vintage Nakamura. Oh wait, no. Oh, Lesnar with a great counter. And Heyman looking very happy. And this time, third time's the charm. The third attempt. And we get our first German suplex of the night. And a second. We're off the mark. Are you keeping count? The doors of Suplex City are officially open. 3. And this crowd, the home crowd of the champion, enjoying what they see. Oh! But maybe Lesnar paying too much attention to the fans. Uncharacteristic of the Beast. And Lesnar heads to the outside. Nakamura with the knee. Shinsuke Nakamura hunting down the Beast. And the referee already up to the count of 3. Let's not forget Nakamura cannot win the championship via a countout. Another knee to the side of the head this time of Lesnar. That will do some damage. Lesnar back up to his feet. Nakamura, another knee. This one to the nose. Now quick kicks. And Lesnar stunned, but only momentarily, but there you go. Ooh! And sends Lesnar through the middle rope. And the champion is all over the place and got caught. Oh! Belly to belly suplex on the concrete floor. What a catch by Lesnar, and a second. Right in front of me, the action unfolds, and Lesnar, a German suplex on the announce table, and it didn't budge. Unforgiving. Referee up to the count of 7. 8 now. And Lesnar brings in Nakamura. Heyman much happier after that exchange. And the Beast wants the challenger up. And Suplex City chants reign throughout this stadium. I've lost count. How about you? Nakamura up to a knee, and Lesnar again snaps the challenger right on the back of his neck. I don't know how Nakamura is getting back up, but he is. But he just walks into more and more. A belly to belly suplex now. And Lesnar calls again for Nakamura to get back up. And a clubbing blow. Oh, and a knee. Well, Nakamura is the king of strong style. But the Beast is dishing out his own strong style right now in our main event. And you'd have to say that this was not unpredictable. This was very predictable that things could go this way. And he launches Nakamura across the ring. Nakamura up to his feet, but kicked back down. And the assault from the champion continues, and the challenger wisely rolls to the outside, but Brock Lesnar goes right after him, and Lesnar dropping Nakamura chest first across the barrier. And what is Lesnar thinking now? Oh no, looking for an F5. But Nakamura used the elbow to escape, and now Shinsuke driving the face of Brock Lesnar into that LED ring post. That's going to do some damage to the champion. Heyman standing in the way. Oh! He took them both out. Well, the challenger is not messing about. Paul Heyman tried to stall Shinsuke Nakamura and received a knee for his troubles. And Nakamura, Kinshasa! Oh, but wait. The Beast, beginning to stir, gets up. And a second. This could be all. 1, 2, and the champion kicks out at 2. He's still the champion, but Nakamura once again, no! A clothesline from Brock Lesnar and Paul Heyman. Still hurt from that knee from Shinsuke Nakamura. Now back up. And Heyman wants Lesnar to bring the pain. And Lesnar. F5! Oh! Nakamura kicks out of an F5. But how much has that taken out of the challenger as you see the replay? The F5. And meanwhile live, another suplex from the champion. Nakamura trying to get to his feet. But Lesnar just keeping on at the challenger. Dumps in the corner. Nakamura. And again, another German suplex. What are we up to now? Stiff shot. And another German suplex. And with every single one, the grip that Nakamura has on becoming WWE champion becomes less and less. And Lesnar, F5! A second F5! Oh! He kicked out again! Oh, but the gloves are coming off. And Lesnar, we've seen this before. Ooh! Oh no. Nakamura is cut. Oh, and it's a nasty one. Look at the blood pouring from the laceration from Shinsuke Nakamura. This is not good. But what? Is he insane? He might be. F5, no! No! The arm lock from Nakamura. A great counter to the F5. And Brock Lesnar needs to find a way out. He does so. And Lesnar sends Nakamura to the corner. But Nakamura again grabs the arm. Submission. Using the ropes. Using everything to keep the beast at bay. Kick to the face. Backs off does Nakamura. Kinshasa from the second rope. And the beast is wounded. Another Kinshasa. 1, 2, yo! 2? It was only 2. But Nakamura wants him up again. Lesnar. Oh! One to the back of the head. And Nakamura. He waits. Heyman looks on. No! Wait. Wait. He's out. Kinshasa. 1, 2, 3, and a new WWE champion. Shinsuke Nakamura has done it. He has defeated the Beast in his home state, right here in Minneapolis, Minnesota. And you see, Brock Lesnar went for the F5 This was the third, I believe. And Nakamura grabbed that arm. He found a counter. And then, when he thought he had Lesnar, Lesnar went for the F5 again, but his knee gave way. And a final Kinshasa for the 1, 2, 3. A historic night for Shinsuke Nakamura. And tomorrow night, Brock Lesnar on Raw will be forced to retire. But the major talking point is that Shinsuke Nakamura is your new WWE Champion. Thank you for joining us for this season of Universe Mode. Good night.